Hello. Welcome to session 20 of Tales of Varouxvia. Get these guys pulled up. We got the whole gang right now. Alright.
True.
You can certainly try.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
but that's a waste of time.
reminds me, before we go live.
Oh, we're live.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
Poot.
Bye.
Next week or the week after, I might have the money to put a commission in.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
You sound so excited.
Audio leveling.
That is all good, dude. It's like me when we were playing Rab's game and me constantly going, "Hello there, honey duff." Just trying to get all the audios right.
Alright.
Section 20? Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we've
Oh,
pretty
wow.
much. Yeah, we've
Yeah. Is it
committed.
really?
Yeah, we've committed about 100 hours to this game.
Damn. It's impressive.
Why don't you guys impress us with a recap?
I was with
Shit.
Kenneth the whole time. Love making. It was beautiful.
I was legit about to talk to you, Carl, when we were talking earlier about that, so I could remember what. Yep, and then I forgot.
I just need somebody to start it off. My brain needs a reference point.
Well, you guys left Shade's Rest and made your way to the goblin camp.
There we go. I remember where we're at. Okay.
Aha!
Okay. Yeah, we found that goblin encampment, and we talked to this lovely wizard who told us that the goblins sell produce, and we were like, "Nani?" So we went to go check it out, and they were like, "Oh no, adventurers!" And we were like, "We're not necessarily here to kill you. Like, maybe we can talk it out." And we met. I cannot remember her name off the top of my head.
A real nice gobby lady.
Vestry.
Yeah, Vestry. Oh yeah, that's right. Vespa. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, and we made a deal with her to solve her problem, and she would help us with our problem, which is them. Yeah, we the Goblin Queen thing happened. And there was a puzzle, and you guys just gonna let me do the whole thing? Is that?
Yeah!
This is a group effort.
We're gonna let you do the whole thing because in OBS, for some strange reason, Varoux just shot out of my screen.
I don't know.
I will not be contained.
Well, we solved the puzzle because I decided to touch the walls, and I found the symbols and the order, and it was really cool. And you can put the ball in a hole, and the door open, and we were going inside. Also, spiders not attacked Deacon.
Yeah, they molested his face. It was adorable.
Like blind people.
Yeah.
But it freaked the hell out of me.
And there was that other spider.
The big one?
Yeah, remember the one on the road?
Oh yeah, I actually kind of forgot about the trapdoor spider.
Oh, yeah, and then I met that little cat. At the fire.
Off swim.
See, this is why you
Yeah.
can't just let me do it. Yeah, see. I'll give you the Cliff Notes version.
Carl, are you watching TikTok right now?
Yeah.
I will punch you in the taint, I swear to God.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me pull us
I was
into D&D
listening,
night.
man. What?
I might have to restart OBS. Yeah, come on. I meant to do that earlier.
I like chopsticks.
I think it's funny that you move me every time when I have to leave and rejoin anyway.
I gotta restart Discord real quick. Or actually, I think I could just leave.
Hey, Varoux, were you gonna put up the map again? Just wondering.
There we are. Not with that attitude, Wob.
Damn!
My ass, nice. Hey, bitch, where's my map? Want to put it on my? Want to put it up on my screen?
Right here, Miss Cat Lady, please. I'll scratch you.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the map.
Well, I had to reload his reactive image again, and once again, it just shot out the screen.
Yeah, you guys, you got the door open, and inside was a room covered in dust, like just a thick coat on the floor, and in the center is a solid gold block. And over by Zidane, Ennui, and Bark, the Goblin Queen walks towards the door over to Dubaidi.
I'm in trouble. Minor illusion. How can I help you?
He looks into the room and then down at you, Dubaidi. Excellent work, little guy. And she pats you on the head and walks into the room.
I'm kind of impressed that you nailed that accent again after the whole fucking week.
As after she ruffles my hair, I'm gonna reach up, put my hair back into position, but I'm also gonna see if my horns are protruding, because I need to know if I need to grind them down.
You've probably got some growth to him.
I got a job to do later. In
He's
that
a
case,
horny little fella.
in that case, I just look at everybody else, and I motion to Ennui to push Bark forward.
I'll give him a little nudge.
Well, I suppose we should go see what's going on over there then.
Carefully, but yeah.
Minor illusion. Heavy armored person with shield first, please. I'll be right behind you.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna walk over.
Are you guys walking into the room?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look first. I'm not just gonna walk into the random dusty room we found. It's silly.
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Does he get advantage because I'm trying to help him? Because I'll probably have Hermes just have a look around on his shoulder to give him little bit of sight.
Yeah, I'd say with advantage, because probably everybody's peeking in.
Oh, good. I'm glad we got that advantage. That's a 21.
Oh, nice.
That's really good.
Looking in from the door, you can see there's like 5 or 6 inches of just dust. Just through the room. Like you see the Goblin Queen walk in, and it's just shuffling the dust.
It's like snow in there.
But it's pretty much an empty room, except for just a solid gold block, and you can see a carving. Just a moment, sorry. On the carving on the top of this gold block, you can see a set of pursed lips with a dagger through them, and in between the lips is an eyeball. Additionally, you see a few murals inside. They're kind of worn away a bit, but you can see one of them that isn't destroyed shows a group of beings, all kind of different in their own way, surrounding a big shadow. And on the other side of the room from where you are currently, directly in front of the golden block, well, about 20 feet in front of it, is a solid stone door.
Ooh. Mm. Can I roll religion?
Does Bark share this information?
Oh, yes. Yes, I
True.
will. I will
Oh
tell
shit!
the-
Yeah,
the-
true.
yes, I will relay this information to the group.
Yeah, give me a religion.
It's not my best, but I'm gonna try. Oh, crit 24.
You would know the symbol very well as the symbol of the stranger. Um, and the beings on the wall appear to be gods. I would say, even with that roll, who the dark shadow in the center isn't quite clear. But it seems to be some kind of foe that they vanquished together.
Minor illusion in the middle of the group, loud enough for them to hear, but hopefully not for everybody else. And I relay this information, going, it appears this is a room to worship gods who defeated a being that came before. If at all possible, could we look around? I would like to absorb this place.
I agree. I feel like I could come up with some interesting songs off this one.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling a little. Got the shivers for some reason.
God, I thought you were going to say the shits.
Yeah, I got the shit in a tag of nugget.
I got the shitters.
I don't know why.
Is that why there is steam escaping from your butt cheeks? After that mild derailment.
I'm just gonna wait at the door.
I think you're all at the door right now, right?
Would I know anything pertaining to this?
What in particular?
Anything about the gods and maybe events that may have happened in the past regarding this? Because it seems like this would be something in my wheelhouse.
I would say you could roll history or religion with that for you.
I'm rolling religion. That's a 12.
Not any of the other beings or the shadow. You have no idea who that could be. But you do see a very large wolf in the mix with the other beings.
Okay, identified.
Okay, can I go for my knowledge of, bard tales and see if
Ooh, that's
anything strikes anything, have any familiarity?
Ooh, I'll
Like
join in.
any songs you've heard
Yeah,
or
like if there's, because
tales.
of course there's going to be songs about, tons of songs about groups, going and vanquishing things. But if I can remember anything in specific with like a multicultural group and, just if anything in particular.
I think that'd be a history check
Sounds good.
with advantage because Dubaidi, you're helping think of anything that.
Yeah, I'm going to be sitting there and going over with, going over all of the stories that we've heard from travelers through our little inn.
Thank God for advantage. I got 16.
You would notice a figure that you've seen before. Um, no, wait, sorry, my brain is in the wrong spot. Hold on. I just drank like coffee and I'm really jittery and trying to focus. Sorry, just a second.
It's all good, dude. We all have
Varoux,
some weird moments during game, so take your time.
Varoux out here wired for sound.
With that roll, you would remember not exactly the tune or the song or even the name of the song, but you remember in passing hearing a bard when you were very young sing a song about gods vanquishing some kind of evil.
Okay, I can work with that.
Is there any markings on the wall that in Elvish that I would be able to read?
Give me a perception check.
I got a 9.
The stone's definitely quite faded just from time. A bit hard to make anything out as actual words or letters or anything like that.
Okay. I'd also, because I'm a little on edge, I'd like to walk around, and I don't know if you'll give it to me and see if there's like any traps or anything.
Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah. Roll an investigation.
It would help, but I think I'm too busy helping labs.
Oh my god. It's a 4. Damn,
Seems
you're -1.
seems very safe. -1? Did you roll? Wait, what did you roll? Did you roll a natural one?
5. 5. I rolled a 5 and got a 4.
Oh, gotcha. Oh man, it's pretty dusty in here, so just looking through the floor and checking for traps has been pretty tough, but it seems safe.
I'm just gonna alert the others by like, I don't see anything, but just be careful because we don't know this place.
Yeah, this whole place has a bad vibe.
All right, Miss Goblin Queen. This concludes our deal, does it not?
Hold on just one second. Zidane, did you check for traps at the gold block?
I was basically just checking for traps generally everywhere.
Okay.
I haven't so if it was like a table or something like that, I haven't touched anything. I'm just looking with my eyes.
Gotcha.
With your special eyes.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, if we're entering somewhere new, I'd probably try and help, but I'll have to wait and see what you have to say.
I think the only one dumb enough to touch something is little Deacon over there. No, jokes. I love you.
Listen, mister, I have to learn to read.
You know what? I'm doing really well. Okay, I have a good teacher.
He's almost up to the 2-syllable words now.
I can sound out words. It's amazing. I just don't know what they mean.
One step at a time.
Oh, so you're currently like a politician.
Jesus.
The Goblin Queen responds to you, Bark. And you can see she's just standing kind of off in the corner, watching you guys inspect the room. I'm just along for the ride.
You're not gonna help?
What do you need help with?
I don't know. Like, look around, make sure nothing like traps, anything. You've been here a while. I don't know.
Never in this room.
What were you planning to do if we just opened the door and then fucked off?
Minor illusion. I have an idea, but I would prefer if I had a backup plan. So, does anyone have any rope?
I have some rope. But before we get into that, out of character, can someone tell me the exact mission details?
Okay. To sum it up very, very quickly, We were hired to relocate the goblins which live in this fort, but they will not relocate until we get rid of the Goblin Queen. And we can't get rid of the Goblin Queen because we want a peaceful resolution, not slaughter. So we have to fulfill the quest from the Goblin Queen in order to get her to move, which means the goblins will move, which means we technically fulfill the quest.
Small details, but the quest wording was remove, uh, and we decided we didn't want to uh, do it with fireworks because they're trading with the people in the area and like selling them produce and shit. They're actually being like peaceful.
The up top goblins seem pretty decent. The down here goblins got their own weird shit going on, but they don't seem so bad.
So it's just
Uh,
basically the queen that's
oh.
the problem.
Oh, and
Yeah.
to add a tiny bit of finer detail on top of that, me and the Goblin Queen have a strange relationship going on because I tried to kill her.
Why am I not surprised? But I would have done the same thing. Okay, we can go back to the story now. Yeah. Thank you.
All good, all good, all good.
Anyway, I'll have to have my goblins help me open this door if you guys won't.
We opened the door that was discussed. If you want to renegotiate the terms of our deal, I'm more than happy to, but that was not part of the original plan.
I'll let you have an orgy with the goblins.
How about you stop messing
Wait,
around?
What?
You stop messing around and beating around the jungle, as they say. And yeah, help us out.
No one
Get your
says
hands
that.
dirty. But nobody says that? What do you mean? Where are you from? The caves?
I face palm and just stare at Zidane.
What? Oh, and do you say beat around the caves?
Just casually picking on Carl for being Australian.
I am the Goblin Queen.
I don't care who you are.
This is my
Maybe
temple.
The Goblin King.
If I wanted to be harassed by some inbred elf, I would go to wherever the fuck you were from and talk to your father's sister.
First of all, I don't know what that means, so I'm not offended. Second of all, you're just a dick. You think you're all high and mighty because you got the title queen.
I look at Bark and I give him the look of kind of like, can I shut him up?
I'm just gonna pat Dubaidi on the head. No, like a little. No, it's fine. He's
Like,
young.
we're here to do your bidding, all right? A little bit of your bidding, but I feel like you're not treating us with the kind of respect that we deserve.
All right.
He's,
So
Go ahead, Bark.
oh, good. Oh, it was okay. All right. I'm assuming you're looking for something specific in here.
Specifically, I need access to the inner sanctum. Which is I don't have a key.
And you think we do?
Part of me is like, are we giving this goblin access to like magical WMDs or something? Like, I'm concerned, but also, I just want her out of our hair.
Okay, I will say, out of character, Dubaidi is fully intent on trying to figure this out. So I'm gonna have to side with the Goblin Queen. In character, minor illusion. Very well. I have maybe an agreeable suggestion. How about this? You promise that anything in there that we find interesting that is not strictly of your faith, we get to take.
Deal.
Hmm.
She puts out her hand.
I shake.
Good boy.
Minor illusion. Right. Ennui, please take the rope off Zidane, tie it around me.
Can do.
When I hold my hand up like this, that means yank me back very, very quick.
Can do.
Just
Uh,
meta knowledge here. No persuasion roll because that was her exact counter offer.
nice. Oh, see, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm thinking in the right mood today. Haha. Okay. I tap barrel, and I use minor illusion to whisper to him. Please hover around one edge of the room, touch, and if you notice anything odd, please let me know via dropping one of these ball bearings. I give
I'm
him
gonna go
10.
stand just outside the door.
And I ask Hermes to fly around the other side, and if he sees anything unusual, please let me know. While I, slowly walking, use ball bearings every couple of feet to roll across the floor to see if anything activates.
Oi, Bark. Come over
Uh.
here. Need a word with you.
Who is in the room?
It's only me. I'm the only one that's going into the room.
I thought we were all in the room.
I thought
was
Bark
searching-
just stepped out.
I
Oh,
was
Yeah, I'm
searching
the
for
only one that stepped out.
Okay, in that case, hold on to this. I get barrel. In that case, scratch that. I thought there. Mental map, not in brain. Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and undo the door. I'm going to check it, use Barrel and Hermes to help me locate any outlines, hinges, and I'll sit there and ritually cast Detect Magic and Identify. I want to figure this thing out. I want to unlock it.
As you touch the door that you came in through slowly starts to close.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit, get in there. I'm getting in there.
Decision moment.
I'll
I don't want to
let.
be trapped.
I think the only person that was outside was Bark, correct?
Bark, get in here.
Yeah.
So
Get in
I
here.
would say it's gonna be a dex check to get through the door before it slams shut.
Come on, big boy.
Okie dokie.
Bark.
I'll go back through.
Unless you don't want to, then you could just stay there.
Wow!
Oh, ouch!
That hurts my soul.
What happened?
It's a 4. I rolled a 1.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, ouch.
This is going to hurt, Bark.
I'm sure it is.
I'll say you do manage to make it through, even though that was a crit fail. However, as you jump through, you feel a excruciating crunch as your tail is pinched between the crystal door.
Oh!
Oh no.
Also, the timing on that deacon was fucking weird.
You take 2 bludgeoning damage as your tail is severed.
No. Can we stick it back on?
Maybe jump at the door.
I just look at Debaidi and I'm like, you freaking idiot.
What are we gonna do, guys?
At this
I'm
point,
I'm trying to decide how Bark feels about this.
Debaidi, step away from the freaking door.
I do not step away from the door. I am checking it.
Ennui, do something with your brother.
I'm
Just give him a minute.
Gave him 1 second and he fucked that.
I'm gonna try to get my tail back from the door.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna go over and rub. Oh, I just realized Zachary's on the other side.
Oh.
give me a strength roll, Bark.
Does he get advantage because Ennui's helping?
Oh, that's
Oh.
a dirty 20.
It takes some wiggling, but you manage to pull it out. It is quite bloody and crushed.
I'm gonna go
throw
try to
up in the corner.
console him.
Thrown up in the corner.
Are you gonna be okay?
Fine, I just need a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper outside to Zachary to come close to the door. Just to make sure she's okay.
Did you specifically leave her out there, or are you talking about in Tailspire?
I would have left her out there
Oh, okay.
just to keep watch.
That's what I forgot to do. Launch Tailspire.
Now I gotta figure out how to regenerate limbs in D&D.
Is there a specific map that we're on, or we're not on one yet?
No, I don't have one up.
Okay. By the way, Zidane is furious right now. Just letting you know.
Let's just get this over with.
I look at Onway and I tell her with distinct kill in my eyes, if your brother does something that does and he puts us in danger again, I will put him down.
I mean, I don't think it was his intention. I'm
Oh,
sorry, Bark.
Also, I need a wisdom save from everybody.
Oh shit.
Zidane, you would have advantage.
Ayo, 23.
18.
22.
9.
Am I lagging?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, you're fine.
It went quiet real fucking quick. It's like, is my internet going out again?
No, I don't think it was a yo-yo.
Varoux asked us for a wisdom roll and then hasn't said anything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
I'm scared.
Oh, I'm just sending something to someone. Don't worry, you're fine. Bark and Zidane, you would feel just the slightest tickling in the back of your skull. Then it fades. And Dubaidi, you were going to inspect the door, correct?
Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, let me double check something. Yeah, I was going to ritually cast detect magic and identify.
There would be Goblin Queen would be putting off magic. The golden cube in the center of the room would be magical, and you'd get enchantment from it. And the door itself would not be magical, but the when you look at it, there are no hinges. There's nothing. It's just flat stone, recessed into flat stone.
Message. I relay this to Ennui. The door doesn't seem to be magical at all, and I'm not quite sure if it's a door. But the cube in the center, that is definitely something worth investigating further. But how would you like to proceed?
This feels like some sort of gobby trick. I think maybe we just need to fight our way out if we have to, you know?
Hmm.
Where's Ardent?
Oh yeah, shit.
Varoux?
Is that in character? Ardent's not fucking here.
Out of character. Where's Ardent?
Oh, that's right. We left him with Kenneth because he was scaring the gobos.
Yeah, they really don't like Ardent because he's a diamond
Silver or
adventurer.
whatever, yeah.
I'm gonna walk up as close as I can to the door, and I'm gonna yell to Zachary to run to Ardent and don't stop until you get to him.
I love that Zachary's our lassie sometimes.
Can she hear me?
Roll me a performance. See how loud you can yell.
Can I assist, please?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna get out one of my like two, like, you know how like a trumpet has the horn bit. I'm gonna get whatever part of my, I'm looking in my instruments. I'm just gonna take that and I'm gonna poop it apart so that way I'll be like, here, you can just scream through this. It should help.
I got an 18.
Might have worked. You're not sure.
Poop.
Oh, well, I hope it did.
You're basically yelling through a solid crystal wall. It's not see-through or anything. It's glowing brightly.
Well, let's say if we can figure this room out. I'm feeling a little bit better. you'll notice that I have left my tail in the corner and I'm intentionally not looking at it.
Does anyone have a spell to preserve it?
I was just thinking, yeah.
I think I have a spell for this. I'm not worried about it right now. We'll deal with it later. Try not to think about it. Please stop bringing it up.
I'm
sorry.
just gonna go pick it up and dust it off and put it in my bag so it's not just sitting on the floor gross.
In that case, I would like to roll investigation on the room. Take it all in, see if I can pick out what the clues are, and relay them to everybody else just so we can have a group think. Especially that golden cube, because I think that's a puzzle.
I have this weird urge to go touch it.
Anybody touches another thing, I'm going to shoot them.
The moment you solve the puzzle cube, though, this turns into a Hellraiser campaign.
Sick!
Ooh, we get to make our own Cenobites.
Roll me, just roll me an investigation. This will just be a flat roll.
Ooh, crit for a total of 30.
Nice.
I'm quite happy with that roll.
It's something that is just, it catches your eye as one of the pieces of the mural with all the gods surrounding the shadow. You can see there are people below that are kind of chiseled into the stone in a cheering fashion. So some people are burning something. You kind of, as you look and dust it off a bit, you can see it's coins, golden coins raining from the sky. They're putting into a pile and burning.
Minor illusion. I relay this information to the group, going, this is what the mural shows, but I don't know what it means. This is more, I'd say, religious or history for you academic buffs. So what about you, oh faithful one, who's had a tail clip?
Also, are you investigating the cube?
Yes. I'd like to see, without touching it, but I'm looking at it from every angle I can to try and figure it out. That's a separate roll. I'm happy rolling a separate roll.
Yeah, give me a separate roll.
Is not that great. 13.
13? Okay. And you're not touching it.
Not touching it. I just want to look at it from every angle, see if there's any shapes, colors, anything that shows it as anything other than a perfect cube.
It is not quite a cube. There's a slight curve to one side, it looks like. It's almost more like a rounded off anvil in a way. The first thing you notice just being near it, there is immense heat coming from it. It is quite warm. But to you, Dubaidi, as well, that the gold, it is solid, pure gold. And it seems kind of inviting and beautiful. But you also see the symbol of the lyre on top of it. Sorry, the stranger.
The liar.
Fucking.
In that case, I'm not going to say anything to the group, but I'm going to take out one of my little straw dolls, the ones I use for my ceremonies. I'm going to stick one of the coins from the coin of counting into it, and I'm going to walk up to Ennui and minor illusion. Please set fire to this.
Can do. I'll just take out my fan and set it on fire.
Yeah, burn. Smokes up the room that you're enclosed in a bit.
Just because I'm not ready for what's going to happen next, I'm going to ready my bow
Just in case.
just in case. And I'm going to stay as close as I can to Bark.
Just don't hit yourself this time, buddy.
Look, it's better than someone else hitting me.
Once all the straws burnt away, if the gold coin's left over, I'm going to throw it at the cube.
Throw it at it or on it? Are you trying to... Go ahead.
Trying to make it so it lands on the top of it on the anvil part as it spins.
Give me just a dex check. See how well you can... This is like a fair game.
14?
Yeah, you managed to land it on it. It nearly goes off the edge. But you would notice just a slight... Just because it's such a minuscule weight comparatively, there's a slight dip, but hardly noticeable. Nothing else happens.
I shrug my shoulders and I'm going back to go and check the stone door.
Are there any stones in the room or anything?
No, there's just a thick layer of dust.
Okay. I was saving this for a funny, but it's a useless item at this point.
Okay.
I have a rancid gravy potion in my bag.
Sick.
I wanna set it on top of the gold cube.
You just set it on top?
Just set it on top.
Yeah, the gold cube dips a little bit.
This cube isn't sitting on a solid platform. It's moving, guys.
Minor illusion. Do you mind if I try something stupid then?
Maybe tell us what it is instead of just...
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
You've done a lot of stupid things today. And I'm supposed to be the dumb one.
As you guys are standing there, the floor is coated in dust, but it's a stone floor beneath. And you hear a grinding of stone as one of the tiles from the front where you just walked in falls away, and you feel that heat rise as you see an orange glow and lava beneath the stone slate.
Hurry up and tell us your ID.
Depending on its weight, mage hand, maybe I can move it without physically touching it.
Doesn't it make? Isn't something still touching it?
Yes, an ethereal hand which I control, but doesn't have a being of its own.
Sure. Just hurry up. The floor's falling in.
Yeah, the timer is running now.
Yeah, go for it. Just go.
Mage hand. I get as close as I can, and I use Mage hand to latch on to the cube and try and pull it
Pull it.
towards me. Yeah.
As the hand pushes it, it pushes up and forward, but it stops back at the same height that it was at. And you can see immediately there is heat surrounding the base of this. And right as you push it back up with the mage hand, a second stone slab falls away near the door.
In that case, I just keep the thing. I let go of. There. Mage hand, let go. But I keep it nearby. I turn around to the rest of the group. Shrug my shoulders.
Since we're on the clock and it's time to be stupid, I'm just gonna try to pick up the cube.
Give me a wisdom save.
26.
Okay. Roll me a strength.
If I help with my mage hand, does he get advantage? Even though it's not that strong.
What is it, 10 pounds it can lift? I'd say nah.
Okay, no.
That's a 15 though.
Yeah, you grip it, and it kind of pulls up like it's going to give away, and then you feel something under the stone slab that you're actually standing on catch, but it doesn't come up.
Something weird with this thing. It's lifting, but it's like stuck. Someone
You need some
help?
help? Okay, I'm gonna go try to assist.
Give me a wisdom save on me.
Sorry if we all die, guys.
It's all good. I have another stupid idea, but it also requires Zidane.
Another stone slab falls away. It's getting hot in that room.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna walk up, and instead of trying to lift it, I'm gonna see if I can turn it and spin it.
Sorry, what were you saying, Bark?
8.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm running on damned if we do, damned if we don't.
Yeah, at this point,
Yeah.
gotta be something. Move it, lift it, spin it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm just
fine.
gonna try and turn it. I'll try to help him turn it.
What do I need to roll?
Give me a wisdom save.
That's a 5.
Check your discords.
Me, cool.
No.
And if you're helping Bark do it, you can either have someone else roll with advantage, or Bark can try again.
Oh, can I roll it? Did I get to roll at advantage?
No. Oh, sorry. Your wisdom save, yes,
Let me roll that.
because you're an elf.
Okay, that's a 22.
Okay, then disregard what I said to you.
Okay. But yeah, I'm like just basically trying to spin it clockwise, anti-clockwise.
It's not gonna spin. There's no space for it to spin, because it's flush with the floor. So you'd just be pressing it up against stone. When you guys go to turn it, you can feel it goes up and it goes down.
Can I just try to rip it out then?
Bark
hang
just
on.
tried that.
Hang on. let's not be hasty here, because something moved in the floor. Hang on.
Another stone slab falls away.
I'm actually gonna reverse course, and I'm gonna try to push it into what it's set in.
It does. It does push in. Dubiety. You see that there is lava melting the gold as you start to push it in. On Wii, you would also see this.
Minor illusion. Bark. I'm attached to rope. Ennui grab rope. Bark. Get out of the way. I'll stand on this thing.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I'll move to the side.
I'm going to use all of my weight to stand on this thing and push it in, even if I have to use athletics to
Read your
take hold.
Discord, Deacon.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'm just gonna go over there and I guess start trying to wedge it out. I'm gonna try to get a grippy grip on it.
Wait, are you still trying to pull it out?
Yeah, don't question me. I have my reasons.
Okay. In that case, as soon as I get them to move away, I cut the rope. And I'm going to try and put the thing into the bag of holding.
I mean, you can put the bag of holding over it, but it's stationary on the thing.
I'm gonna aggressively shove my brother onto the floor when he does that and try to grab it for myself.
Give me a strength check. You can roll
Oh no!
You can
I'm
roll
going
one to fight it.
Can I roll athletics to try and do a somersault over her?
Sure.
I only got a 9.
I got a 13.
You go to grab him and he just jumps up like a cat.
Okay, either way, he's out of my way. I'm gonna start trying to get my fingy tips around this thing so I can get it up.
I'm going
Okay.
to try and land on my sister so I can use the bag to try and grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna start slinging spells. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Ennui.
Okay.
What is going on?
The Goblin Queen is gonna walk towards the opposite door from the one you came in. I'm just gonna be over here as the another stone slab falls away. It's getting pretty hot because the stone slabs that you're on are right next to the lava. On Ennui, you don't feel the same anymore. It's like that feeling just faded after Bark cast the spell.
And I'm gonna slap another one on fucking Dubiety as well.
I'm gonna look real suspiciously at the goblin lady and just be like, we need to get the fuck out of here. Hey,
Agreed.
hey, question, DM.
Huh?
How's the heat bothering me? Just a random question.
It's not too bad. It's fucking hot though.
Okay.
It's still hot.
It's like a really good sauna that might be a little too much for some people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue trying to push this thing into the fucking lava.
Yeah, now that I snapped out of it, I'm going to assist and just shove as hard as I hopefully can.
Hey,
All right.
hey, Bark.
Same as.
Hit it with
Same?
a weapon.
Sorry, what was that, Varoux?
Everybody that's touching it, give me a wisdom save. Oh.
What if I knew better than to touch it with my hands again?
Oh, weird. Okay. I
Did you though?
Yeah, I'm gonna shove my foot on it.
You're roll me a wisdom save. It's
Oh,
still in your
really?
body.
Okay.
I got.
I didn't know. Maybe it was direct contact.
Oh.
Bark, you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
We're fucked. We're all gonna die in here. Okay, I got a 16 this time.
My idea would be, now I've come to my senses, I'm going to be using Mage Hand to push it in.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Okay, in character, I'm going to try and pull off one of the slabs that's closest to. a
Another
slab
stone
that's already
slab
fallen
falls
in.
away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull one off the ground.
You're gonna try and pull one that hasn't been pulled off the ground.
Yeah.
Roll me a strength save. I'm gonna say with disadvantage because it's literally holding you up. It's a very heavy
23.
stone. I'd say you would manage to break it up enough to make it fall in.
No, I don't want to break it. I want to pick it up and pull it out.
It's a stone slab as big as you are. You're standing on these stone slabs. They're not like little cubes.
Would I broken like half of it at least?
I'd say you could probably break an edge off with that roll.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use that to smack the fucking thing into it.
I'm gonna, instead of trying to push it down, I'm going to throw myself on it and yell, "It's mine! You can't have it!"
Do you do that before or after Zidane tries to club it?
Probably after he tries to club it.
Okay. Yeah, you slam it down, Bark, as you jump on it. It's going down into the lava, and you can feel that heat on your belly. Are you trying to keep it from going in, or are you just jumping on
Keep
top?
everyone from stealing it. I'm not focused on what's happening to it. I just no one else can have it.
What is going on with you guys? Like,
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to cast suggestion on Bark to see if I can suggest to him to help us. It's a wisdom save 11.
You picked the wrong person to wisdom save.
I know, it's the only option I have. I'm really hoping.
That's a dirty 20.
Motherfucker!
Can I grapple him to pull him off it?
You can try. I need to roll something for you, Bark.
I got a nat 20.
Bark, are you gonna fight him off?
Of course, it's my gold.
Seeing this and what's going on, Barrel and Hermes are in the room with me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Barrel is going to touch Bark. Shocking grasp.
I'm grabbing him. You're gonna shock me.
I know, but it's.
I'm gonna shoot him right in his face.
And unfortunately, where Bark's wearing a lot of metal, it means he's at disadvantage. So does that mean I roll twice?
Is that the actual rule, or is that homebrew?
The target wearing armor. Make a melee spell attack against the target, you have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
Oh, yeah.
And
So you'd roll twice.
well, does a 23 hit? Hmm? Hello, Bark? Does a 23 hit?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Okay, you take 9 lightning damage, and you are now stunned or prone until you're.
No, I can't take reactions. I'm not prone. Well, technically,
Oh,
I'm
Nuts.
already prone because I've thrown myself on.
oh yeah, you can't.
Also, do I take damage because I've literally got hold of this fucking?
No,
goblin
that's not
down?
how the spell
yeah.
works.
Oh yeah, you can't take reactions.
Yeah, it's not a stun, but
No, but I'm hoping it kind of shocks some sense into him. But
I think Bark right now, Zidane has pulled you off the gold, so the gold is almost pushed into the hole, and you can see it's starting to glow red.
Keep pushing it in. Use everything you have.
mage hand, summon, push in. I'm not touching that thing for love nor money.
I'm gonna whip out my long sword and start trying to shove it in there too.
See, Zidane and Bark. Actually, yeah, Zidane and Bark, give me a dex save, please, as another stone slab falls away.
16, much fucking better than the door thing.
I got a 10.
I'm proud of you, Bark.
You got a 10?
Yeah, I got a 10.
Bark is the. You see in front of you your gold being pushed down into the lava, and as they push it down, it sinks beneath, and you can just see it starting to melt. That must give you the burst of strength you need to break free from Zidane and rush forward. As Zidane, a stone slab falls into the lava, and you just dip your foot straight into it, taking 13 fire damage.
You just see me running around. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's really hot. That's really hot.
You are missing your little toe and your shoe.
God damn.
So much mutilation today.
Underneath my mask, hearing all of this news, I'm smiling.
Oh, you won't be after this.
I mean, don't fuck around with lava, man. But yeah, Bark, as you rush forward to rescue your gold. What the fuck? That wasn't your gold. Your gold is Amarok.
True.
And you hear the grinding of stone as the door in front of you lifts.
I'ma book it.
Getting the fuck out of here. No thanks.
As we're running, I tap Ennui and ask her to minor illusion. Please pick up Zidane. We need to be in a hurry.
Can do.
I'm still faster than you with one fucking pinky toe less.
Oh, don't be so bitter. I'm trying to help you.
I'm sorry.
The Goblin Queen walks through the door. It's everybody's piling into the other room, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
being in
oh
here
yeah.
anymore.
Mhm.
As you enter, the stone door that you came through slides closed.
Fuck that door.
The Goblin Queen walks forward where you see another mural. And this room is slightly different. It's dark. There are some glowing blue crystals and cages up above that are giving just a blue glow to the room. It smells similar to the other room, very dusty, but this is wet and dank. There's a dirt floor that you're standing on. Sorry, my fucking timer just went off. And that's fun. That's how close it was.
Oh no.
And you see that the mural beneath it, there's some inlaid gold filigree across the top of this marble slab, and you can see it's a very pristine piece of marble, um, with 4 holes in it. There's a hole for, looks like a man, pointed ears.
I already don't like this.
2 people with horns, one big, one small. And someone with pointed ears on the top of their head.
Guys?
I don't like
I-
this.
I reach just underneath my round my neck and touch the stranger's sigil.
Hey, Varoux. You said it's moist in this
What?
one, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, are there any plants in here?
there are no plants in here. It's just dirt.
Damn it. Okay.
You're touching your symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a mural, and it's, you can see there's a lot of figures, and there's a lot of damage to it. You can see there's points where there's water running through and eroding it away, where some of the story may have been washed away. Um, but other than that, it's an almost completely empty room with those holes in it.
Minor illusion. I don't know how to put this, but we're being tested. And we have
Would I be able to tell if maybe that's my grandpappy or not?
Did we die?
Yeah, we're all ascended to heaven. Except for you.
Later,
You know who you
nerds,
are.
I'm ascending.
Meh. Well, I'm going to where they have heavy metal and drugs. You're going to where they have hearts and wings. Bye bye.
Uh, Sorry, they're going to take longer. Is what your grandpappy?
The one with the ears on top of their head.
Make a perception check.
That is a 15.
I'm gonna send you something.
Hog.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is definitely us.
What are you
Hmm.
saying? It's us.
I mean, that's us depicted in that mural. The I have questions, but I mostly just want to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I feel weird in here. I don't like it.
Maybe if I look straight at the body, like maybe if someone stopped fucking touching shit.
I mean, we were kind of the point where it was touch shit or fall through the floor towards the end there, but yeah.
The main center of the mural that you're looking at, you can see a figure that looks like a shadow and a snake. And you see the snake get locked away, and on the last panel, the main center, is the figures that look like the four of you around the snake.
It's my hole. It was made for me.
Yeah, I read that manga. um, well, considering where we are, the descriptions we've had so far, and the fact that the stranger's presence is heavily not
Implied.
yeah, it's implied. So I'm just going to look at Ennui, give her hand a quick squeeze, let go, and I'm going to walk into the hole that's meant for me. Blind faith. I'm
Junji
going to
Ito
trust
would be
my
proud
god.
right now.
That's why yeah.
Dubaidi, you notice the holes are black, like they are pitch black, and as you go inside, you can see nothing, but you can feel the ever-present pressure from the marble as it perfectly fits around your skin. Not just your skin, but your clothes, your weapons, your puppet, your tail, every piece of you as you walk in. And you all see Dubaidi slowly slide into the hole, disappear.
I'm gonna run up to the hole and just yell his name in it and see if I get an answer.
Ennui just yelled right in your fucking ear, like.
Me?
Can I use magic in this state?
Nothing that would require you to move. Only verbal components would be usable.
Okay, in that case, give me a sec.
Oh, while he's figuring that out, I'm just gonna walk into the hole.
Yeah, Zidane, you walk in. The hole fits around all of you, fits your ears snugly, but not in an uncomfortable manner. It just fits like a puzzle piece sliding into place. But same, you go through and it is pitch black. You see nothing. Do you just continue on?
I just keep walking.
Okay, who's left?
It's
It's me and Tailless.
It's funny because like that story's kind of freaky, but it has a different. It hits different when it's applied directly to you.
No, that story always hit different. That story has always creeped me the fuck out.
I like that story.
Okay, so did we figure out if I heard back from my brother or not?
The only thing that you would have heard is me using all of my might to make a single gurgling sound, going.
You'd hear it.
Okay.
It echoes a bit. Sounds kind of muffled because it's going the other direction.
Would I be able to tell that that's him trying to communicate, or would I think like he's hurt? I don't know.
Gurgling does not inspire.
Just give,
No, but he also does make like I know him pretty well.
give me an insight.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, I got a 18.
I'd say, yeah, you probably know it's him just trying to communicate. You know him well enough.
Okay, I'm not gonna panic. I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna look at Bark and I'm gonna hold his little hands in my hand and I'm just gonna be like, I got your tail. I think we gotta go.
I'm so it's funny because I'm realizing that my real life knowledge is flavoring what's happening with my character. Sorry, dropped something. But Bark is gonna nod and is just I guess he's gonna go into the hole. As much as I hate that out of character, yeah.
I'm gonna approach it differently because I really don't like the complete empty blackness in there and the fact that even with like my dark vision it's just black. I don't like it. So I'm gonna walk into my hole backwards and see if it still works.
As you turn your back to the stone, you notice that the lineup is clearly for you facing forward. But as you lean back to it, there's no resistance and you slide perfectly in. As you go back, you just watch the room and the Goblin Queen wave with her goblin-y fingers.
Does she look like happy? Like
She looks very happy.
Got him. Oh,
she looks incredibly pleased. That one I'll just give you.
Oh shit!
As the your vision fades to black. All right, who's walking through first? It's Zidane. Yeah, you were kind of charging through.
Huzzah!
Zidane, you get through and you find a familiar blue glow, same as the room you were just in, but that darkness fades from your vision. You walk through and you see another room, but this one has a marble floor, like the outer sanctum that you were in. But there's someone in the room with you.
Do I know this person?
Very well. It's your father.
I'm gonna approach my dad slowly. And like, I think I'm like hesitant at a point, so I will like have my bow out a little bit, but like, more or less like, father? Question mark?
He looks at you and shakes his head. Zidane is such a fucking disappointment.
We all knew that. That's what's new. You come to give me another lecture.
So fucking stupid. Barely even hunt.
Excuse me? Says
No
the
wonder
man who
you
got
fucked up Zenith's quest and fucked up your own, got kicked out the village.
I did it to protect my sister. Something you would never think of.
Me a wisdom save. Check. Sorry. No, save. Right, yep.
17.
There's something off about your dad. He's normally more of a reserved type, and this guy's a fucking dick. But he's also kind of shimmering with a slight greenish glow.
I'm gonna release my arrow at him.
Ah, roll an attack.
14.
While you do that, Ubiety, you come through. And you see Ignis. It's a similar room to what Zidane's in. It's marble floor, bit of a blue glow from the crystals in the cage up top. But you see that it's not just Ignis. There's someone behind Ignis. As you watch Ignis fall with a sword in his back, you see your father.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. I'm angry. I think the first thing I'm going to do is take out my hand crossbow and aim for his leg. And fire.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Calm down, Beavis.
I only got a 10.
Just goes right over his head. Ubiety. Still not much of a shot. He just kicks Ignis down a set of steps. You can see it's a bit shadowy in the back, but there is a sort of stone altar over there. It walks forward, and you just see him look down at you like he's done so many times. Come to finally kill me? Or just disappoint me some more?
Let's see if I can do the voice loud enough. I am come to kill, but I have come for my answers.
The fuck did he just say?
I've not come to kill, I've come for answers? Something along those lines, I think.
Yeah. I can't do the voice loud enough, I don't think.
He turns as you speak. Says, I don't have answers for you. I didn't want you in the first place. And he walks back to the darkness. Stepping over Ignis's dead body. Roll me a wisdom save, please.
Not a problem, I was about to say. 13.
We'll leave you in here to have a bit of a breakdown for a moment. That is, you just saw your father kill your mentor and walk away.
Ooh. Yeah, I think if I'm having a breakdown, then the only thing I'm going to be doing is sitting next to Ignis's body, paying it respect, but just staring at it.
So just give me a perception check for later. Just send it to me in a message.
No problem.
Bark, you come through. And you do see, speak of the devil, it's your grandpappy, Bark Twain.
Wow, Pappy.
Well, hi.
Howdy, Grandpappy.
What are you doing here?
Are you a ghost?
No. Bark, I don't think Amarok loves you anymore. You don't have the scent
Oh no.
anymore of Amarok's touch.
Oh no, I wonder if it was that gold.
Might have been. Might have been because you touched yourself. Might have been because, squirrels are creatures with emotions too. You can't just go chomping them. I had to learn that the hard way. I'm afraid you can't go on your pilgrimage, and we're gonna have to kick you out of Dogton because you're not one of us. You're
Grandpappy, I'm
a
already on
heathen.
my pilgrimage.
You're a filthy, disgusting heathen, Bar. I don't even want to say your name. It's my name.
Ooh.
Sentence
Holy
three.
shit!
Ooh, that's gonna sting.
I'm just gonna take a shit on the floor.
Hey, give me a wisdom save while you poo on the floor.
That's a 21.
Your grandpappy would never fucking say that. He loved you.
I don't know what. Hang on, my vocabulary just vanished. Fuck. I don't know what you are, but you are certainly not my grandpappy. He would never say such things to me.
Maybe you didn't know him very well. Maybe he hated you just like Amarok does. I think Amarok thinks you're a bad dog.
My faith is stronger than your shallow attempts to shake me, whatever you are. You're laughing, but wait till I shove my mace up your ass.
Wee.
Do it, you won't. You're a little bitch just like your mother.
Oh shit!
You're a big
Damn.
disgrace with your mace just swinging in my face.
I am gonna try and hit the whatever.
Yeah, roll an
the
attack.
average-
Yeah.
Also a 21. Dirty deed.
Yeah, you as you bring your mace down, it just goes straight through this visage of your grandpappy and fades away to nothing.
Goddamn apparitions. Amarok saves, you motherfucker!
Ennui, we'll move on to you. You come through backwards, and as you do, you see the hole that you just came through, shaped in you in reverse. Like you just walked through it backwards. But the other thing you see is that darkness, that pitch black that you're looking through, that's the shape of you, silently fills in with marble.
Okay.
And you hear a familiar Barracks Valentine tune being played behind you.
I snap around real fast.
And Barracks Valentine is sitting on a set of steps.
Okay, I'm gonna try to act casual, and I'm gonna get out my butterfly flute, and I'm gonna try to play, back up to what he's playing.
Yeah, give me a performance.
I get a 15.
Okay, it's pretty good. It's not as good as him, because Barracks Valentine is famous. But it's still pretty fucking good. Like, you could definitely do, like, a nice cover band.
Okay. I'm just gonna, saunter dancy-wancy up towards him while
You
I
see,
play.
he stands in his usual suit that is on the, all the posters. My goodness. Who is this lilac beauty? He stops playing as he walks forward.
I give out one of those really dumb giggles, like, hi, I'm Ennui, and I'm gonna
Ennui.
do the bow that I do to show off my boobies.
He puts his index finger just under your chin and lifts it and looks in your eyes. Can't quite hold a tune, but... Ooh, and the ears are unfortunate. Those are some
Slump down a little bit.
terrible ears. We thought about getting work done.
I mean, yeah. Is that something bards, like famous bards do?
Are you a bard?
Yeah.
Oh, good God. I would maybe consider going in a different direction if I were you.
Holy fuck!
I don't know. I
He's
think I'm pretty good.
he kind of just stands straight up and next girl, please. I'm done with this one. Hello. Are you in?
Look around all panicky, like. I mean, I guess I'm the only one that came in.
Oh. You see, he takes a seat back on the steps. Do you mind just heading back the way you came? I'd prefer to be alone than with you.
Okay.
Give me a
I guess I'll just
wisdom
go over
save.
there.
Give me a wisdom save.
Imagine getting objectified and then rejected by an apparition.
Oh, an apparition that she has fantasized her entire life over.
I got a 15.
You can see a shimmer to Varix that is not normally there. He's cool. He's not a dick. Fuck this guy, this fucking impersonator. You know it's not your guy.
As I'm contemplating this, walking towards whatever I see to hide behind, I'm just gonna snap around and be like, "Hey, no!" He's gonna even pay any attention.
He just starts strumming his lyre. No what?
Okay. I'm gonna stomp over there like I wanna fucking start a fight, and I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of the collar. And I'm just gonna point my finger in his face and be like, "You're no Valentine. I've seen him in person. You couldn't even stand up to anything that he is. How dare you even question my bardic abilities? But you know, since you said I should try another route, how about I show you how good I am at hitting things?" And I'm gonna pop him in the face.
Roll an attack. I'd love to see you hit a high note.
24.
I think that's a nice high note.
At
You,
the same time, I'm gonna go for performance, and I'm gonna see if I can hit that fucking high note like Xena Warrior Princess shit while I punch him in the fucking face.
Yeah, do it with advantage.
You go, girl.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, this is awesome work.
I got a 23.
Yeah. You not only hit the high note, but you fucking knock his head clean off as you punch through it, and he just fades away.
And I'm like, yeah! And then I compose myself.
And you feel very warm, Bob. Unbe.
When I feel that, I'm gonna light up my fire fans, and I'm just gonna do a little dance.
Make a little love.
Yeah, exactly.
Down tonight.
Zidane, similarly, as you let that arrow loose, it nails your father straight in the face. And he just fades. All of you, except for Dubiety, notice that the room, now empty, except for you, lights up. And you see, in a sort of glass sphere, is a spinning kind of sea blue crystal. And Dubiety,
Yes.
you wouldn't notice anything just yet. Just the dead body of your mentor. Yeah, Zidane, Bark, and Ennui, you would see these crystals inside the sphere whirring and spinning. Additionally, to the... Basically, you'd be in this order. So from left to right, it would be Ennui, Zidane, Dubiety, and Bark. That's where your rooms are located. You would see in the side, all of you, a perfect circle open up into the marble. Not big enough to get through, but maybe big enough to reach like an arm through or look through. And you can see these marble walls are about 2 feet thick between each room, but you can see each other through these holes.
I'm gonna yell through it and see if they can hear me.
You guys hear Ennui yell?
Okay. Do I need to roll wisdom to shake myself out of this?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a wisdom, just to see if you realize some stuff.
Straight wisdom or wisdom save?
Save.
16.
as you're grieving your mentor, and your father is just kind of standing in the back, you notice that similar shimmer to everyone else, that green shimmer, Ignis's body. And you notice it starts to fade away, and so does your father. About this time, Dubiety, you would hear a voice from the dark area of the room that you're in. Well, that was bloody embarrassing. About that time, you see lights, and you see a similar whirring crystal in a glass sphere. You notice that this room is opened up, and there is a man sitting on a throne. And there's kind of a bluish, like sea green shimmer to the room that he's in. Almost like there's a window or glass between you and him.
Do we all see this, or is this just Dubiety?
Just Dubiety right now. I'd say you all heard the second voice from Dubiety's room.
Minor illusion. What was embarrassing? Because I find it vexing.
The man stands and walks forward to the blue glowing field. And you can see Dubiety. It's a man with orange hair and a short orange beard, wearing a green suit. He's presently got just the vest on, but he's holding the jacket. Well, I've been looking at that fucking hoe for I don't know how long, expecting some great hero to come through the wall. All I got was you.
Minor illusion. When it comes to the world, I've noticed great heroes are the ones who get themselves killed and are hailed as heroes after. I am not a hero. I am a listener. I'm the one who gathers the information to make sure that those who are hailed as heroes actually return home.
He leans forward. Not quite enough to press up against the glass. You are just a spiderling for the watchful shadow. Not a hero, not... But a savior is a savior, and he turns. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. And no, no hard feelings. What's a few millennia in a fucking cave? I'll just pack my things and we'll be on our way, right?
Minor illusion. I don't know. I would have to figure out why you cannot leave first.
But I can leave. Now that you're here, your little friends are here, we can all leave. I assume it's some kind of end of the world thing happening out there.
I just nod.
Dubai, who are you talking to? What's going on out there?
If I can see Bark through the hole, I'm just going to look at the person and ask very quickly in minor illusion. Can I show the others who I'm talking to?
By all means. Honesty is the best policy.
In that case, I look through one hole, and now if you see Bark, minor illusion in front of him, a duplicate of the person I'm chatting to. Then I go up to the other hole and do it the same to whoever's.
What's his name?
Minor illusion. And I'm doing it to the person in front of me. They require your name, but I take out my talisman and go, should I give it?
He walks back toward you. And you see him with his jacket on his arm go into a deep bow. I'm Iskael of Maestara. I'm an immortal. You can tell them all that if you like.
Look through the holes, minor illusion, and I repeat exactly what he said using his own voice so they can hear him.
I'm
Should
gonna
Mm.
start walking towards where where he is.
You are separated by rooms still. There's just a hole to speak through.
Well, basically just. Oh, it's minor illusion, so I wouldn't even know. I'm just gonna walk through a hole. To the.
Dubai, should I be concerned?
Can I... What do I need to roll to see if that name rings a bell to me through my
History.
research of the stranger? Okay. 15.
The name Iskael. Give me 1 second, sorry.
No, not a problem, not a problem.
Did everyone die?
That's
Nah.
what I was thinking.
Oh, no. I'm alive. I'm just looking at my demon dog because he's giving me the eyes of mare. At least he's eating all his food.
I'm just checking so I don't fuck my lore up.
Not a problem, dude. Take all the time you need. I mean, we can talk amongst ourselves, I think. Can't we?
I mean, I'd rather if you do that than have to retcon shit.
Yeah.
Ever since we heard Flyleaf yesterday, now every time somebody says I'm alive, I just think, I'm alive!
I'm alive and I'm breathing.
Mystara would be a specifically the goddess of death, also known as the Midnight Mother. And you would know that there's a town in Varoux called Mystara. Iskael does not quite ring a bell.
In that case, minor allusion to Bark, and I say, does this name ring a bell to you? This town, this individual? And I repeat the name and town, sorry, I didn't take a note. As for trust, I barely trust myself, but what choice do we have?
Exactly.
I mean,
There's always a choice, and
yeah.
if an immortal is locked away somewhere, it's usually for a reason.
Agreed.
Bark, as you say that, you notice that there's someone in the room with you.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
He wasn't locked away because he was bad. He was locked away because he was tricked. You hear from the shadows as the Goblin Queen walks forward.
I have so many questions right now, but first and foremost, elaborate.
Well, your little blue friend worships a god that totally fucked over my god.
Who's your god?
Uh, he is the guy.
What is he the god of exactly? And which god tricked him? I hope you understand that these questions are necessary before I unleash a trapped god back into the world.
Look, how about you help us out, and I'll give you some treats.
I do love treats, but no, I need to know what's happening before I do something because this is how apocalypses happen. Do you want an apocalypse? This is how you get one.
Minor allusion into the room Bark's in, so I'm doing it quite loud because I don't know where she is in the room, because I don't think I can see her through the hole just yet. If you promise to forgive my god, I've got no problem.
Oh, we're mediators.
Yeah, all's forgiven. It's fine. We're fine. No hard feelings, no grudges.
So if I walk into the left hole that was in my room,
It's not a hole you could walk through, Zidane.
it's just like I could yell.
You could basically,
like arm sized, basically.
yeah, like your face could show through one side and you could look through the other.
I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah, you can see.
I'm getting the impression the only thing that could probably fit through those holes is Hermes, but that's a stretch.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see what's on the other side.
Can I?
Are you're going to the right or left hole?
The right.
Yeah, you can see the room Debaides in.
Would I know anything about the gods that are the subject of conversation at the moment?
Give me a religion check. I'd say in your case with advantage.
I don't even need it. I rolled a 20 for
Okay.
25.
You would know the stranger is from the same pantheon as Amarok, your god. There are a number of gods that are included in that listing, that pantheon. Specifically, there are a number of gods that became the Luxon pantheon, and a group that became the Deceivers pantheon, and an outlying group that became known as the Interlopers. And Amarok, as well as the Stranger, a number of other gods that have been lost throughout history. These would have encapsulated basically like the first fears and the first needs and wants and first gods of Vestra. But with that religion roll, it would specifically ring a bell. The god that disappeared, that was very integral in the conflict that brought about the Deceivers pantheon, the Luxon and the Interlopers. The god of this temple, you would realize, would be the liar.
When you say the god of this temple, do you mean the one that trapped him in there? Or sorry.
And no, the god that would have disappeared that you would recall would be the liar.
The god we're currently
Okay.
chatting to would probably be the liar. Not saying I know this, just saying helped clear something up. While they're thinking about what to do next, for that, I'm going to make a little straw figure, or use one of wood if I have to, and write a note to the stranger, and then burn it. Would you like me to send you what I write?
Yes, please. As you do this, you do notice the liar watching you. Iskael.
From this guy, I'm not gonna keep it secret or do it in front of him, but what I write, I will keep shielded from him.
I think right now what we can go ahead and do is take our break because we're about 2.5 hours in.
Okey-dokey.
And we'll pick up.
Break my
Nope,
game.
none of them.
Alrighty then.
Woo. break time. Woo.
All right, we will be right back. After our break. All right, welcome back. And I had a long break. Sorry about that.
Have
Fucking
actually any of you seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
yes.
Oh, it's so good.
We're back to the game, Carl.
No.
Fuck you. Power levels are bullshit. Uh. Yeah, you just got some knowledge, I think, Bark.
And I'm not sure what to do with it yet. All right, well, uh, can the liar hear me?
You don't know.
Sorry, what'd you say? Buddy started barking right as you started talking.
You don't know.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me, immortal?
Yes.
You're not gonna like cause problems, are you?
Trust me, the last thing I want to do is cause problems. I've learned my lesson. See, he's reformed.
Okay, but you see, I was kind of hoping for him to say yes because, I mean, he is the liar.
Then yes.
You mean yeah?
And he looks at you, buddy. Look, you all can leave at any time. Just go back the way you came. But I would ask that you don't. And as he says that to you, Dubiety, his face goes slack and just says, "The liar." And you see Iskael get very upset. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch, don't you dare.
You know what, Dubai? I'm gonna leave this one up to you.
Minor illusion. To Bark, I believe we should set him free.
And your guide's okay with this?
I nod.
All right. Well, all right, what do we got to do?
Well, I don't know.
I guess what do the other, what do the rest of us think?
Can I hear the conversation?
Yeah, you can hear all of this.
I'm just gonna be looking at. I'm like, I am not trusting Dubiety again. He's touched too many things. He's done too many things. At this point, we should just kill the thing. Be done with it.
My goodness, his father was right about him.
Damn.
What was he right about? Tell me.
You're very dumb.
Why? Because you're just saying that because you want us to set you free.
Well, of course I do. Wouldn't you?
And why should we? What have you done for us? What are you gonna do for us if we do?
That could be negotiated.
No negotiations. What would you do if we set you free?
Well, I wouldn't kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Zidane, minor illusion. Zidane, you don't need to trust me. You don't even need to like me. But our choices are this. We can stay here forever, like this. Or we can get him out and leave.
He also said we could just leave.
He's also the liar.
and that, the liar. Like, what do you want?
Okay.
This is like that one logic puzzle where one is always telling the truth and the other is always lying, but there's only the one that's lying.
I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to look at the liar. I'm going to use minor illusion to say, could you please just humor me on this one when I cast this spell? Just so we can get him on board.
By all means.
I cast a zone of truth around the god.
Ooh.
Zidane, you may ask the god any question you like, because if he lies, I will know.
Okay, I have a few questions about this. He's a god, and you're, well, you. What makes you think that a spell like that is actually gonna work?
I'm sure
It
it'll
literally-
work. Give it a try.
But literally, no, you, sir, shush.
But you doubt the
I'm literally-
capabilities of your friend here.
I will.
He's clearly very powerful.
I will throw a rock at you, sir.
I can't even see you.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll throw something. Bark literally said he's a liar. So if he said
No,
yeah,
I said he's the liar.
okay, the liar. Let's go with that. It's still the same thing, right? Okay. So if he says that he's going to allow it, what makes you think that he's actually going to allow it?
Because
Again.
minor illusion. Because he wants his freedom, but he wants our reassurance.
We do kind of hold the cards here.
I am happy to let him out because you are forgetting some things.
Forgetting
But I think
what?
Ark will be able to fill you in.
What am I forgetting?
Oh, my headset went. Give me a sec.
I'm actually not sure what he's referring to off the top of my head.
Oh, I think it's working again. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. I can hear you. Radio. Minor illusion. Because I think Bark will be able to explain better. I'm versed in my god, but he's versed in, I think, with gods of similar ilk.
Okay, I'll ask. You know what? I'm gonna ask my question. I'll ask my question. Bark, do you think we should let him out? I'm here solely for you now, so it is on you.
Well, here's my reasoning on this one. I'm saying it's up to Dubiety because this literally directly involves the god that Hay worships, and he would know better than me if his god thinks it's okay. I mean, he is the one that imprisoned him in the first place.
Yeah.
But okay, Tobias, did your god literally say okay? It's cool. It's cash handing.
I nod.
I think he's served his sentence and now it's time to go free.
You shush. I'm not talking to you. I'm not
Stinky
talking to
elf.
any of you, the god or the troll. I'm talking to these people.
Minor illusion, and I stare directly at Zidane's face. So he knows I'm directly targeting him with what I'm saying. Zidane, can you please wrap your head around this concept? We are approaching an Armageddon level event. We are trying to avoid that event. For that to come to pass, we need powers on our side. My god has said we can release him. He could be useful in whatever comes. So please get your arrogant self out of your butt and get your mind out of the woods and into the subject.
Okay. All right. Since we're gonna go there, okay, fine. Fine, Dubiety, I will be okay with this, but let me make one thing clear. If you put this mission, Bark, or myself and my pet in danger again, I will put an arrow in your head. Do you understand that? And then I walk away from the wall.
I'm just gonna yell in the window and be like, "Hey now, guys, we're friends. We're all friends."
Mom, Dad, stop fighting.
Lovely little family you've got here. So,
The only person who makes sense is the literally god that I'm trying not to set free. And that's weird!
just to cut the tension, the Goblin Queen, Bark, puts a hand on your chest. So, do you work out? What's this about?
Yeah, just to cut the tension, my ass.
I mean, I lived on a farm before I started adventuring, so you know.
Oh, a farm dog. You ever have a goblin orgy?
Can't say I have.
You want to?
My god. Dame. Orgy? When? Nah.
I'm very tempted to help encourage this.
So there should be something in the rooms to help get me out of here. I don't know what, unfortunately.
You're immortal. What if we cut you up in little pieces and shove you through the holes? Will you like come back together?
Yeah, he knocks on the force field between him and Dubiety. No holes on this end.
Okay. You didn't answer my second question though.
I like where your head's at. He starts pacing along the wall. See, we need to think outside the box that you're in
Yeah,
and that
literally.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, you're all thinking outside my box.
I think we're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you're probably right. You said there were crystals inside orbs?
Yeah, there are crystals that are whirring, making a kind of a whirring sound and spinning inside of these glass orbs.
Okay. We have, to my understanding, we have one in each room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to touch mine.
Touch it. It is.
Did you learn nothing from the gold block?
It is glass. It's thick glass, but it is just a glass sphere. Nothing else happens.
Well, good news. The spheres are not booby trapped to touch. Apparently.
Should we break them?
That could work.
A nice soft-boiled egg.
I mean, it could go poorly.
Well, I don't see a lot of other options. We don't. There's not a whole lot in here.
Who wants to go first?
Is it floating or is it sitting on something?
It is floating.
Huh. I'm just gonna like push it. Just give it a little
You're gonna
push
push
to
it
the
real
side,
good.
almost like a cat pushing something off a table.
Does not move. Stays in place.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my handy dandy mace, and I'm gonna give it a thump.
Roll an attack.
Bonk powers activate. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you swing your mace down, and you hear it hit the glass, and the glass just shatters away. You were also pushed back 5 feet as this whirring crystal, the energy that was inside the sphere, starts to leak out, and you can see what looks like a wall against the wall that the sphere was against, shimmering in blue.
Okay, I'm not dead. Just be prepared. It pushed me back a little bit.
The lyre touches the force field. I think you're on the right track. Feels different.
Minor illusion to Bark, so hopefully he can pass it on to Ennui. Bark, Sir Twain, if this is the key, then you're gonna have to persuade Zidane.
Regardless of what, something the action needs to happen.
Oh, didn't you hear me?
Yes, I heard you.
Oh, okay. So, Harry.
Nothing is currently happening with the crystal. It's just still whirring, and Bark, you feel that pressure that pushed you back still present. And you just notice that your feet are slowly sliding on the marble floor.
Well, I guess I might need to finish the job then. I'll move. I'll try to approach it to try and smash it again, I guess.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Solid 22.
Yeah, you managed to fight through it feels like a rushing current pushing you back, but you managed to move forward. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
19.
Are you just hitting the crystal?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it another little bonk.
As you swing down and whack the crystal, it kind of pops out like if you've ever thrown a remote without a back on it and the batteries go flying. Kind of like that. It just goes flying off, and as it hits the dirt, or the marble floor, you watch it shatter and just fade to dust.
All right, mine's done, guys.
And the blue shimmer in your room recedes to the wall.
Keep going, Varoux, sorry.
Oh no, I'm done. Sorry.
What do you want me to do, Bark?
Just get it done.
You want me to break the thing?
Yep, smash it. But again, be prepared for some resistance.
I'm gonna shoot it with my arrow.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Uh, 22.
It hits the arrow, flings forward, and hits the glass and just cracks it straight through the middle. And you feel a burst of energy push you back. No damage, but it's like a force just pushing you away. And about this time, Bark, the little hole that opened up expands into a hallway.
All right, I'm gonna wait for the group to finish their stuff before I check that out.
It's a hallway into Dubaidi's room.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do anything with that yet. Just gonna wait for everybody to finish their stuff.
Zidane, if you want to roll another attack for the crystal itself, you can.
All right, I'll do that. 16.
Yeah, you knock the crystal out of place. It does send your arrow flying into the stone to the right of it, but the crystal pops out and shatters on the floor, fading to dust. And you, Dubaidi, would see the lyre press on the field. And what was once a solid, like, pane of glass, you see him kind of press into, and there's a bit of give to it.
In that case, I take out my hand crossbow and I take a shot at the crystal thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Ooh, 24.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you fire and just crack that crystal straight, or the sphere straight in half, and you feel that push back as the energy gets released. Anwi, if you wanted to roll attacks as well, you can. And if Dubaidi, you want to roll another on the crystal, you can.
Yes, please. Mm, 10. Skip.
10.
Yeah, 10 for my second shot.
You fire the arrow and it just misses the crystal going over top. But you notice the arrow doesn't just fly through, it comes back and hits you square in the shoulder. And you take 3 damage, piercing damage.
Ooh, ouch.
You need some help, buddy?
All you hear is what sounds like a goblin just grumbling and going. Give me a minute. My illusion. Give me a minute.
As soon as that hallway opens up as well, the Goblin Queen runs through and is just going to run straight up to the force field. And you see her press her hands up against it and just go, "It's been so long." Oh. Yes. How's the other crystal going?
Oh, I got an 18 to hit with my longsword.
Yeah, you break through the glass, and then just roll another attack if you want to.
13.
13, you manage to knock it out of place, and it shatters on the floor. Oh, sorry. Give me a strength check as well, please. Sorry, I forgot to have you do that.
13? Oh, wait, that's a save. Wait, I did the wrong one. Still 13.
Yeah, you have to kind of work for it. It's a little tough to get through that kind of rushing bit of force, but you manage to get forward and slash it down. And Zidane and Ennui, the holes that opened up in the wall in your room, you noticed they also expand into hallways, leading to the center room with Dubaidi.
Let's get the gang back together.
I'm going to try and take one last crossbow shot at that thing.
Roll attack.
Ooh, that's much better. 24.
See the goblin queen behind the crystal, and you see the liar looking over her at the crystal itself as your arrow hits it straight on and sends it flying into the air and down to the ground, shattering and fading to dust. About this time, you see that blue glow fade, and the liar just takes a moment. Much better. He claps his hands as he and then starts putting on his suit jacket. Very well done, you lot. And he looks at the Goblin Queen. Oh, please, God, let me stop existing. Yeah, easy. And he snaps his fingers, and she turns to nothing.
I should use dispel magic. This would have been over so fast.
But we didn't know she was a magical construct.
No, I had the urge to cast dispel magic on her when we first saw her, and I fought the urge.
Bit of a fail-safe, really. Wasn't sure. Well, I wasn't sure how long I'd be in here. And he buttons his suit.
Any idea how long you were in there?
Let's see. Tell me about a few current events, if you would.
Well, the Blight's back.
Blight. Oh.
You know, the zombie plague. Big problem.
Did he finally go through with it? And as he says the god's name in question, you hear an excruciating screeching sound in your head. Everybody make a wisdom save for me. Just a straight roll.
That is 25.
I'll take it. I'll take a 6.
I got a 4.
A dirty 20.
Bark. I'll send you a message.
Oh, okay. Hey, if I say that, will it do that cool screechy thing?
What cool script? What are you talking about?
Well, when you said his name, it kind of fucking hurt.
Oh. That's odd. Let's see. Well, we just put the darkness away.
Yeah, that's back.
I don't think that's back. We'd all be dead, including me.
Is trying to come back then? I'm new to this meddling in the affairs of immortals thing.
Well, not really sure. I've had the pleasure of meeting your kind before. You look like
Oh,
devils.
Bark Twain, the Varoux. I am one of Amarok's good boys.
Oh. Well. Good for you. That's great. Why do you... Might I ask, there's devils and an elf. I'm familiar with the elves. And the devils.
The elves.
Your people. The elves? They're still called the elves, yes?
Yeah, but there's a few of us. I don't know which elves. You got the wood elves. You got the, half elf.
A whole variety, I'm sure. Now that I'm free, suppose I should find my worshippers. Be a good god.
Also, because we helped you, is there anything that you could do for us?
Ah,
Information of such?
how about a boon? And as he claps his hands and gives you a smile, he is launched straight towards the ceiling. And you hear him just go, "Fuck!" As he slams into the ceiling, and you see a vibrant medley of colors in the shape of a kind of a lattice of strands of light. And you just watch him sink into it towards the sky. And right as he pulls through, you just hear him go, "You son of a fucking bit!" And he's gone.
What just happened?
No.
Immortal stuff, I think. Hey, how do we get out of here?
Could we go the same way he went? I don't.
Minor illusion. Zidane, I'll be happy to help you blow up.
I'd say it doesn't take you guys much time to notice that the wall to the direction you came has opened back up into a hallway.
Oh well, maybe that's the way.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
On the way out, I'd like to roll investigation to see if there's anything that is worth taking, because this is a place touched by my god.
Oh my god, the Goblin Queen was Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Basic.
Yeah, roll me investigation.
Ooh, 29.
Scattered about the room the lyre was in, you find 120 gold pieces just kind of scattered about. It's buried in some of just like trash in the corner. There's like different offerings and incense that's been burned out and stuff. Like it looks like this was a temple at some point, before it became a trap. And you find a ring of like sinew with wooden cards on it, kind of like a keychain almost, but with these little wooden cards. And it stands out to you specifically because on the card is a shadowy figure and the words, "The Stranger."
In that case, I definitely pocket that, and I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to take half the gold. Remember, lawful evil. I think that's like 60 gold. If we round down. Not going to do anything until Varoux made his calculation.
You also find at first you find a handle, and it's just kind of buried in some muck. But as you pull it up, it's a leather handle wrapped around a wooden, kind of gnarled club. And yeah, what you're splitting the gold 60 at 120, right?
Yeah, kind of like 120 odd. So I thought if I round down and just take 60 gold, I'm going to leave the rest where it is because consider it payment from the stranger and from the liar. I'll take the bracelet and I'll also take the leather-handled bound club because I'm going to give that to my sister Ennui.
That would be all you find.
No, that's no problem. Thank you. I leave the room and I just walk up to Ennui and I hand her the club that has a wooden leather handle with leather straps.
Ooh, I'm just gonna look at it and be like, ooh.
Oddly clean for having been an old temple for who knows how long.
All right, yeah, get the hell out.
That's what I'm saying. Before Debiety touches something else.
Yeah, if you guys head down the hallway that opened up, you go back into the room with the holes, and then back to the room with the gold block. And you notice that the gold block is not there, but the slabs that had fallen away have returned, and that crystal door is wide open.
Did my pinky toe return?
Nope,
Fuck.
it's still in hell. But yeah, you guys are back in the main temple outside of the Liar's Temple. And if you are you heading outside of the whole cave and tunnel and everything?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Vesri like immediately.
Mm.
I'm gonna follow close behind, but I'm keeping an eye on Zidane.
Now, Zidane, let me do the talking with Vesri. We have a rapport going.
Oh, you can do the talking.
Hey.
I'm gonna have Barrel ready behind Zidane.
You find Vestry easy enough. She's waiting outside with Quark, and as you approach, you'd see Quark holding up it looks like a spoon, and he's rambling on and on to Vestry as she's sitting there waiting for you guys. It's great because it combines both the utility of a fork and a spoon. I call it a fapoon. Like, that's great. It really is. I mean, you could use it for porridge or fish or soup. And then
What
she
about
sees,
this porridge. Hey, Vesri.
oh, thank God. Hi. Uh, that's great, Cork. I noticed Shrak and the other goblins come out. How'd it go?
Well, she will not bother you ever. She'll never bother anyone ever again, honestly.
Cut her head off?
No, she just kind of disintegrated.
Oh. All right.
So yeah, does this mean that we can count on you guys to move along?
Yeah, I think our next steps are going to be to pack up and head to Underland Station. And then he pulls out that dwarven axe. I got to return this to Anduriath.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Well, I'm glad this went as smoothly as it did.
Me too. Glad that goblin bitch is dead. Goblin queen. Whatever.
You know, I hope our paths cross again. You were rather pleasant to deal with.
Well, I mean, you guys helped
second
us
that.
out, so you're welcome to stay. We got a big fish, and guys killed an owl bear a while back. It's good eating.
Oh, nice. We might.
Mm.
How many days do we have left on the quest?
I think
Oh,
4.
good point.
We were given 2 weeks to complete the quest. It took us, what, 6 days to get here, or 8 days to get here?
It took you guys. It was 8 days to complete the quest.
Oh,
And you guys spent 3 days getting here. This,
Okay, yeah.
today's technically Halloween.
You know what? We finished it a little bit faster than was necessary, so we could probably catch a rest here.
Cool. Your adventurer friend's already joined for dinner.
Oh, Ardent.
Seems he's got a bit of a way with words with some of the dumber goblins. I mean, friendlier goblins. Sorry.
All right, shall we head back to town? Or the
Yeah.
encampment, I guess, is the better.
I like Gabo Town.
I tug on Wee's close to try and get her to turn around, and I motion her to come a bit closer, so I can use
Okay,
message,
well, I lean
but-
down.
so I can whisper in her ear, going, "This is a perfect opportunity for us to put on our performance and wow a new audience."
You see my eyes just light up and get all shiny, and I do the little clap.
I turn around to Bark. Minor illusion. Me and Ennui have no problem with staying here tonight.
Cool.
So, Sir Twain, please lead the way.
Vestry heads off towards the main area of the encampment. I'll get a tent ready for you guys.
Thanks.
Mighty kind of you.
Puts a hand up.
Appreciate ya.
Puts a hand up in acknowledgement. She heads off. Appreciate you. Yeah, you guys get back to the main area where the goblins are. You can see that it's winding down. It's pretty late, but they are, the fire's still going in the main area. There's some stumps around for people to sit on. They're quite small, so Bark and Ennui especially are gonna have to kind of crouch a bit.
Probably just sit on the ground.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna look around and see if I can find Zachary. If she came out.
Do we see Ardent?
You do see Ardent sitting by the fire, chatting up some goblins as they're eating, and you see him just kind of pinch a bit of fish and stuff it up under his helmet into his mouth. And Zachary is with him.
I'm gonna run up to her and give her the biggest hug ever.
Yeah, about halfway as you run up, she sees you and fucking sprints. Just as the old jump up into your arms.
My baby's safe. I'm so
I want to go fill
Aw.
Ardent on everything that just happened. Very low key though, like not trying to let the goblins know that they were sitting on top of a imprisoned god.
Mhm.
Yeah, you come in on Ardent talking with these goblins. Like, oh, so he was a prince. That's fascinating. It's really good fish. Oh, hey, Bark, you should try the fish. It's great.
I'll make sure to get me some of that. You missed like a whole dungeon.
There's a dungeon in there.
There's like a temple, and gonna whisper to him. The liar was imprisoned down there. The Goblin Queen, like, I don't even know. There was a lot that happened, and there's a lot to unpack. But long story short, the quest complete! Yay!
Yay.
As you say, the liar is down there. He stands up and then sits back down. And like, oh, like the interloper god.
Yeah, apparently so many names. Oh my god. Oh god, what is Deacon's god's name?
The stranger.
Apparently the stranger gave his blessing. I don't know.
That's interesting. So, I mean, what else happened with that?
Well, we definitely set him free. And then he just kind of got like alien abducted through the ceiling.
Were there wait, were there mind flayers?
Not that I'm aware of, but he just got sucked up through the ceiling. I don't have any information beyond that as to what that is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that'll be fine.
Yep. Definitely not gonna come back and bite us in the ass later.
See, I don't know why going through my head. I think the stranger is kind of like, right, yeah, you're free, but we need you for later, so come here. That's my own personal headcanon.
Yeah, Ennui, what are you doing?
Just chilling and thinking about things, because that whole situation we just went through was like a very weird fever dream. Also a little inspiring, you know, musically.
Yeah, you were the queen.
I'm also gonna eat some fish.
Ooh, I know what I'll do while we've got a little bit of downtime. I'm taking out my 2 pup blanks. One I'm making into what I remember what my father looked like. And the other one I'm going to try and carve the lyre.
Give me a roll for each of those. It'd be for your wood carving, so your dex plus proficiency.
First one would be a 14.
The first one, you get vaguely looking like your father. The face isn't quite the same, and the beard's cut a little different as you carve it, but it vaguely looks like him, just not your best work.
I'll accept that because it has been a while since I've seen him, and I'm a bit traumatized from the event. And then for the lyre, I got an 18.
Yeah, you managed to make a pretty solid representation of the being that you just met.
Nice. I'll be adding one of those to my puppet collection. The other one I'm just going to be staring at for a couple of hours until Louise says she wants to do a performance.
Varoux, since Ennui is just sitting here thinking about everything that just happened and feeling kind of emotional. Okay, for point of reference, you guys know, I do believe it was Led Zeppelin that turned the fucking Lord of the Rings into the one song. I want to do something like that with what just happened to us. I want to see if I can manage to make a song to perform later, talking about fucking thinking we're gonna die and crawling through holes and meeting foes, killing
We
gods.
call it "This Hole Is Mine." It was made for me.
Yeah, I think that's pretty catchy.
This hole is my hole. This hole is your hole.
Not your hole.
Sometimes you can go in backwards as long as you can fit.
I would say if you want to roll to see if you can come up with a like a little
Okay.
ballad, give me charisma, just a flat charisma roll.
Okay. Come on, baby.
Actually, sorry, add your proficiency modifier to it because you're a fucking bard.
Okay, so I got an 18, and then my proficiency bonus is 3, so I got a 21.
Nice.
Nice job.
Absolutely. Clap, clap.
I was very, very inspired by our journey.
Yeah, you managed to get a pretty catchy tune about the Temple of the Lyre and the different kind of ordeals and trials that you had to go through. If it's performed right, it'd be fucking quite the banger.
Fuck that dragon song. We're moving on to the next chapter.
But what about the mash?
The
No.
monster mash.
No.
No bangers in mash.
Varoux, what type of scenery are we in?
You'd be in the forest.
Alright.
You're right up against a mountain, but it's mostly forest where you're at.
I think me and Zachary are gonna go on a little hunt.
Got something to prove?
Oh, hey, Zidane, come here real quick.
What?
I'm gonna use lesser restoration to restore his pinky toe.
Ah, Thanks, man.
And my tail.
Yay!
How much health do I get back as well?
Oh, that doesn't have any healing to it. It just removes conditions and apparently restores body limbs.
It would restore it over time, so it'd be a thing that you'd have to reapply,
I'm
kind of like
fucking
a
lizard.
kind of like an ointment, right? So it doesn't
Keep it
grow
from
it back
falling off for a bit.
completely. Yeah, it doesn't grow it back completely, but you, instead of having a severed tail nub, you'd just have a nub.
Okay.
But if you were to keep at it, you could regrow your tail and Zidane's pinky toe.
What would I have to roll for going for a hunt? See if we can catch
What are you trying to hunt?
any animal, something large, something big.
Give me a survival roll.
Just don't attract a frost giant.
Yeah, time to find those tracks.
And can I make a roll for Zachary as well?
No.
No? She's also sniffing around.
Yeah, I'd give her. If she's sniffing around, does she get an advantage on her sniffer?
She gets a keen smell.
Yeah.
She's advantage in wisdom.
Sure. Separate roll for her though.
Mine was a 13.
You don't catch anything big nearby.
And hers is a nat 20.
Zachary.
Zachary, you see her kind of loop around and circle through the trees as you're kind of scratching your head, like looking at some tracks. But they're small. They look like they're maybe a rat or a rabbit or something. Zachary, though, finds a large footprint.
How big's this footprint?
Well, she finds a set of elk tracks in it, but it is a large humanoid-looking footprint, and a set of elk tracks that lead off into the woods a bit. I'd say the footprint's probably big enough for you to stand in.
I'm gonna use speak with animals and see what she knows.
Okay.
So what did you find? What did you find, baby? What did you find?
Elk feet. Elk feet. She points at the with her nose. She looks at these little hoof prints in the dirt, and then she looks and kind of growls at the larger footprint. Oh, fuck me. I clicked on Discord. She looks at the elk hoof prints and points at it with her nose and goes, "Elk feet, elk feet." And then she kind of growls at the larger footprint, the stinky feet. And she kind of points at both and goes, "Food, danger," and then looks up at you.
You know what? You found it, so let's go get the elk. And I'm. How does this work? So I'm gonna cast. Before I cast this, I'm going to tell her that she can hunt the elk, and then I am going to cast Beast Sense and touch her.
Beast sense, huh?
Mm-hmm. You touch a willing beast for the duration of the spell. You can use your action to see through the beast's eyes and hear what it hears, and continue to do so until you use your action to return to your normal senses. While perceiving through the beast sense, you gain the benefits of any special sense possessed by that creature, though you are blinded and deafened to
Okay.
your own surroundings. So I'm just going to sit down, and I'm going to let her have her fun.
Yeah, roll me roll me just a survival for Zachary with her nose again.
It's with advantage, right?
Yeah.
That would be 16.
Okay. She you're sitting there watching through her eyes. You see her dashing through the kind of just the piled up dead leaves, following a set of elk tracks. You can see it's not just a single set. There's several, and it takes her about 10 minutes to get to the edge, but she can see in the forest here a large herd of elk moving, and just a few stragglers still walking a little bit further behind.
All right. I want to attack Straggler.
I just want to set the okay. Roll me an attack. Actually, sorry. Roll me stealth for her, and then roll me an attack.
Okay, so the stealth would be. She doesn't get my bonuses, right?
No.
Okay, so the stealth would be 12. And the attack would be a 21.
Okay. Roll the damage for that. As she lunges out and bites onto one of these elk, she's gonna catch some hooves because she did not roll very good on her stealth.
Instead of her like going into stealth, can I use the bonus action flicker to teleport to it?
Yes, but she's still gonna get kicked because it's already happened. Six.
She rolled an 8.
Roll a d20 first, huh? What's her AC?
Her AC is 12.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. The elk, you see as she flickers and it kicks back, it just barely grazes past her and doesn't actually hit her. But she manages to bite the elk. And what was the damage one more time?
8.
Yeah, she latches on and bites a big chunk out of this elk. It's on the smaller side, but you see you would see through her eyes as she bites onto this thing. It spooks the other elk, who just prance off to the safety of the herd. But the elk is still up.
Can I use my extra attack?
You would have an extra attack. Her ass would not.
Okay.
You don't. She's not a fucking ranger or fighter.
All right.
The elk is gonna go for another attack on her to try and get her off. It was 12, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, this elk is shit. So, again, just tries to swing back and gore her, but misses. You can roll another attack for this thing.
$10.
That is its AC. Full damage.
That's a 7.
Yeah, how does Zachary want to kill her elk?
Basically, just flicker around, daze it, and goes for the throat.
Yeah, she manages to blink around it and just get right in the best position to jump forward and hit that carotid artery. And just latch on, hold on, and it drops.
Alright, I will use my action to lose sense with her, and I will go and meet her.
While you go and meet up with Zachary, we'll come back to the camp. Bark, you managed to get a chunk of fish. There's just a large catfish. Maybe? It's kind of purplish and green.
Oh, how ironic. The cat eating the dog eating the catfish.
Yeah, geez, how typical.
Yeah, it is good. It's well seasoned. And is there anything you guys want to do while Zidane's on his hunt?
Just gonna eat and rest up and be sad about my tail.
Yeah, same. I'm probably just happy about my song, so I'll probably just go have some snacks and try to console poor Bark.
Once I've snapped out of it and I stop staring at the doll, I'm going to do something that I think is nice. I'm going to take some wood and carve what I think is an estimation of Bark's tail. I'm going to ask Ennui if I can have his tail nub, so that way I can make him a prosthetic wooden tail.
I'm gonna ask Bark if it's okay if you can have his tail first.
That's fine, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, in that case, I set work to try and make a copy of it, so it's made of wood that can be strapped to the end of his tail, so it looks like he still has a full tail. I think.
If you want to roll woodworking, see how good it is.
Yes, please.
On Zidane, I'd say you would find Zachary and the elk, and if you wanted to go through and gut it and prep it, you could roll survival.
Okay.
Ooh, a 17 for making a nice shiny tail nub.
That's bad. I got a nat 1.
You got a nat 1?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you go to gut the thing and you...
Advantage because of my wilderness?
Oh, yeah, you actually would.
Okay, so then that's a 22.
Okay, yeah, you.
Thank
yeah.
God.
Thank
Lucky,
fuck.
lucky you're in a forest right now.
Thank you, lucky stars.
Yeah, you managed to get it without cutting the poop sack and spilling it into the meat. You managed to get, I'd say, about 30 pounds of elk meat.
Nice. Also, I'd like to, if I can, follow the track back to the big footprint and determine how long that footprint was left.
Okay, yeah, you can easy enough with your abilities find your way back to that footprint. Roll me a survival. And this one, Zachary wouldn't be able to figure out herself.
I would still get the advantage, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think especially for survival.
Okay, it's 17.
Judging by how many elk prints are around and the elk prints running through it, as well as the overall shape of the large footprint, you'd say it's probably been just a few hours.
Oh, knowing that, I'm gonna book it back to the camp so I can let the guys know.
Yeah, you'd find your way back.
Hey guys, I need to talk to you all real quick.
Okay.
Like, come over here for a second, away from the so speak in private. If you don't mind.
Depends if I'm finished with the tale or not.
This is more important.
What's up, buddy?
So, well, first of all, congratulations to Zachary for finding all this meat, so I can show them the food that we got.
Yeah. Fair point.
This baby girl did it all herself. Second of all, she also found an oversized footprint that was left probably about an hour or two ago.
Well, I'm sure it won't be a problem by the time we leave. We are staying the night.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. We are staying the night, and I'm assuming that the herd, where the herd and the footprint split
Ooh, I
off,
think I can do that.
they ran away from this thing. So I don't know, but it could possibly come back. I just want you guys to be on alert.
Okay, yeah, we can. I mean, that doesn't hurt to be aware.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you let go, and also I want to apologize for my behavior to Tobias. I was very upset and very angry at him, and I hope that we can still continue to be cool.
I like how you didn't say friends.
I just look at Zidane and I give him a nod.
Okay. Well, anyway, if you guys want some elk, cook up some elk. I know
Does
that
look pretty good.
Zachary here deserves some elk.
Minor illusion. Zidane, where is the line to the forest closed off, or is it open?
Would I remember? Varoux?
You'd have to go through the gate at the front to get to the forest.
Okay. I'll just tell him that. through the gate, get to the forest. Did I go left or right?
It would have been straight across the road. So the road would be right at the gate, and then you would have just crossed the road and went across.
I just delay that. I relay that to them.
Okay. Minor illusion. Zidane, you're good at long range. Watch my back while I put an alarm spell across that way, just to put our minds at ease.
Okay. Another thing, Varoux, was it more towards the mountain side or away from the mountain?
Why don't I just pull up Tailspire?
Oh.
That'd be the Iron Water Warband.
That's what we have to go into?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bark.
Sorry, what's going on?
I'm just
Open
pulling
the
Tailspire.
Tailspire.
Alright, so we went across the road.
For a second there, I was like, why the fuck can I hear frogs?
So the mountain's behind us. I love the little pumpkins.
But yeah, the footprint would have been away from the mountain at the camp.
Wait, is this not the ruins map?
No, it's Ironwater Warband.
Oh, that's fuck.
Okay, just a sound check to see if you guys can still hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, yep.
Awesome, listen.
Keep in mind, I didn't run through it with Zidane, and I should have. If you're gonna go out into the forest at night, you need a torch because you have dark vision. You can't see it in the dark.
I'm inside the cave.
You don't really need your guys right now. We're not doing combat, showing you so you know what you're asking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Tobias that yeah, we walked out, went across the road about what, say 100, 400 feet.
It'd be a few hundred feet out into the woods. Would be a bit of a clearing with the tracks.
Yeah. So I'll just let him know, or I could show him if you want. I'll just walk you to it. Mr. Tobias.
Uh-oh.
I think he's dead.
Deacon? I guess he stepped away and didn't say anything.
It might be he's just
I'm not sure.
that's playing up because he has been messaging us, telling us that he was leaving and stuff.
Yeah, I think he just was. I think it's his headphones, maybe again.
What if his headphones died and he doesn't even realize it?
Right.
Move on to something else so we're not just sitting here waiting.
Okay.
True.
So Ardent, what have you been doing?
Oh, I've just been talking to the all the goblins. Kind of gestures to the ones over by the fire, still eating some fish.
Found any goblin ladies? Eh? Eh?
Oh, did you?
You're no fun. Oh, yeah, of course. was just the queen, but nothing special.
I mean, that's pretty good. Sure, you guys would have a good life together.
Yeah, I think I'm actually set up.
Hey.
He's back. No, we would not have a nice life. She is huge. It's
A
not
huge?
like huge.
A huge goblin? Like a hobgoblin?
Like bigger than you.
Oh. Never seen a goblin that
And
big.
and she like smells like can of shit that's been sitting there for a very long time.
Gross.
Yeah, it was bad. She was kind of an asshole too.
Oh, that's probably why these goblins didn't like her.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, I can understand she was gross. I think Debiety had a thing for her. He was getting all mushy with the queen. What's that language they speak together? I'm sorry, Debiety, I love you. And he's dead again.
Is it fucking broken again?
I think so. Oh, also heard Ennui over there hit a beautiful high note. Let's not forget that.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. I shot my father in the face.
That's... Huh.
It wasn't my dad. It was an illusion. If it was my dad, he probably still would have taken it too.
You remind me of a little kid telling you about your dreams.
This is my dreams. You know what? This is how I explain things. Okay. I'm not. He understands what I'm saying, don't you, Ardent?
Yeah. I mean, Cork was just over here telling me it's pretty ingenious. He came up with a fork spoon called a fapoon.
I said it again.
A fapoon. It's like a fork and a spoon combined.
Oh.
Why not just a foon?
It doesn't
You can call it a poon.
Oh my god.
ring the
No, because
same
then
way.
it doesn't have any fork left in it.
It's just. That's great. Fapoon just rolls off the tongue, though. You know what I mean? It's got.
It really
that twang.
does.
Fapoon.
What about
Right,
a sport?
you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now I can hear you. Thank you to Moonbow.
Yeah. What do you mean, spork? Spork just sounds
Yeah, that sounds rough
like
and.
old people.
Yeah, that's unnatural. It doesn't roll off the tongue, you know?
Like fapoon. Like,
Fapoon.
kaboom. Faboom. That's awesome.
Right, so I have discovered if I click on Tailspire for anything, it cuts out the audio for you guys, so I can't hear you.
Oh. Well, there we go.
What's
Right.
what were you trying to do beforehand? Because let's move forward.
I was going to take Debiety to where the footprints were, and he was going to set up an alarm system.
Yeah, I was going to ask Zidane to take me to the basically opening that leads to the outside, to where the forest is, and I was going to ritually cast Alarm across the length of the passageway,
It's
and
just the gates.
uh, it's more for Zidane's peace of mind.
Oh, I only tell you guys so you like, I'm not scared. If it was me, I'd be going for it. But I don't know if would I remember if it's as big as that frost giant?
Roll me a history check.
Of course, I hate this. Yeah, that's a
Should give her being a
6.
big dummy.
That's a 6.
Tough to say. There's some big footprints out there.
I retract what I said. Look, I don't know if it was as big as the frost giant. I just know that I could stand in the center of it. So I don't think the alarm system's really gonna matter that much. If it is the frost giant, and if it's not, it could be like, I don't know, that other dude that nearly killed me. Could be him, because we didn't kill him.
Yeah, the last frost giant could have just had petite feet.
What, they can
Maybe
get
that's why
bigger
he's
than
so
that?
angry.
I didn't know they could get bigger than that. That's unreal. I wish I was more power strong. I gotta train more. I feel like Ardent could take one. You reckon, Ardent? You could take a frost giant, right?
I also think he's smart enough not to.
No, but seriously, if he had to. Unless we're talking about the other time where he cried and didn't want to fight nothing, then
Hey, you've never cried?
I cried. No.
Okay, sure, bud.
What do I have got to cry about?
I mean, there was
You want
that
me to give you
time
things?
that guy totally tooled you with that giant mace, but... And you got that infection, remember?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it could be that dude who nearly messed me up. Like, that was a fair fight, you know. He won, obviously. I'm not gonna take that away from him, right? That was me being stupid and learning my lesson.
He was
right?
way faster than you.
Dude, did you see the size of his legs?
Yeah, they were like as big as you.
Bigger. Maybe. I don't know. It was a long time ago, right? I got a disease. I got messed up a little bit. It was all fun and games, right? But moving on.
And somebody lost a pinky toe.
I mean, I think that was only like a week ago.
It was.
Yeah, it was like a week ago, right? Good times, good times. But anyway, this footprint was huge. Like, I could stand in it.
Minor illusion. That is why I'm going to ritually cast Alarm across the gate. So if something other than goblins or us passes through, we will be alerted.
Okay. But we also have, I'm assuming that they have goblin guards stationed on the wall, right?
Yeah, there are goblins all along the walls looking out, as well as a pair next to the gate down below on the inside. That would be the
So
ones
that's
letting you
why-
in.
Would you be able to hear the alarm if it was like a further distance? Because I mean, like, if he gets to the trees and it is the frost giant, well, the guys are going to see it. But if it's further away, where they can't see it, and he hits it, would you be able to hear it? Does that make sense?
I can, but very well. If you wish to be very secure, I can set it up somewhere else.
Well, I got to protect. Not saying that he can't, but my job is to protect Bark. And
Um,
you know,
just to throw this out there so you don't waste a spell. If you were to set it in like the middle of the forest, it's gonna go off. Something at some point will walk through it.
Yeah, it's gonna be pinging all the time.
I didn't even think of that.
I figured I wouldn't
Well,
just
either
cuck
way-
your spell later and be like, it went off and it's a squirrel.
Yeah, right. At that point, I don't know. I think we'll be good. Like, with the goblins, we have the cave behind us. Like, I'm pretty sure it would be cool. I just wanted to let you guys know that we did some. Well, Zachary, because she's such a good girl. I give her a little scratch. She found it.
Very well. Using minor illusion. I say that. Sorry, I keep on forgetting to say minor illusion. It's for the audience. Very well. In that case, here. And I hand him the carved tail nub for Bark. I say, give this to him. Give this to Bark. A nice little present.
He's standing right next to you.
I didn't know if we all went together or not.
Yeah, we're all together.
Okay. In that case, I hand it to Bark.
Wait, what are you handing to me?
A prosthetic wooden tail to replace the
Oh,
bolt
yeah,
knob.
that. Okay.
Your new wagger.
How am I supposed to put this on?
Pray to Amarok.
It, think of it as a clip. So I ask Ennui to put it over the nub of his tail and press hard.
I'm gonna hold on to like his belly button and then put my other hand around to his tail and then just kind of shove it on there.
Oh yeah, if you didn't notice, Ardent, Bark kind of lost his tail, sort of.
Yeah, how'd that
It's
happen?
coming back.
Well, I was very upset, and we won't get into it, but Tobias got this thing where he likes to touch stuff.
Cut his
But
tail off?
What's that?
Did you cut his tail off?
No, so Tobias touched a mechanical door, which closed the door to back, and Bark was not as nimble, or how would you, yeah, nimble, right? And tried to go through the door to come into us, and sorry to bring up the past, Bark. I know you're very upset about it, but yeah, got his tail kind of snipped. It looked very painful. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, Bark, how much did it hurt?
I don't want to talk about it.
Because I know I lost my pinky, and it was excruciating. Like that was like a 15.
Minor illusion. Bark, do you mind if I do something slightly humorous but also useful to your tail now?
You see, we need to work on this, buddy. You can't just ask me if you can do something and not tell me what it is.
I would like to use my magic to put a spell on it so that every time you say in the name of Amarok, it barks.
Yeah, no, I bark enough out of that end. Thank you, though.
It's literally in his
Okay.
name.
Well, since we're about to go to bed, I could restore it a little bit.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you, bud.
Wait, I have a question. Now that the wooden thing's on it, would the wooden thing just pop off when the tail grows back, or how does that work?
Arden looks at Bark.
Sorry, my this song just got really loud and I missed what you said.
Arden just looks at you. Or you missed what Zidane said?
Yeah, I missed what Zidane said.
I basically said with the wooden thing on your tail, like if you grew your tail back, would the wooden thing just pop off, or would it like crush your tail and be like more painful?
Well, I'm not exactly an expert in this things these things. Fuck.
I mean, we could find out.
Yeah, let's experiment with my prize tail. Yeah.
I'm paying close attention to this so I can take note for further future use.
And hang on a minute, Tobias. Why didn't you make me a wooden pinky toe?
Minor illusion. If you're nice to me, you get rewarded.
I was as nice as I needed to, and I apologized.
Ardent
She's worried about my fox.
puts out his gloved hands and over your tail, Bark. May I lay my hands upon you?
Please.
He's gonna cast his lesser restorations to help out. You're gonna get a lot further with a greater restoration for sure, but you're about halfway back to full tail.
Nice, nice. Fast progress. I like it.
And also, Ennui, would you like to help me read a little bit more tonight before we go to bed?
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Also, Zidane, keep in mind you're missing a shoe. And
Yeah,
part
you
of
are.
part of your
No,
pant
I'm
leg,
not
but
missing one. I'm not missing one. I found one. You got it wrong.
you lost a pinky toe and your shoe and part of your pants.
Oh. And also, if anybody got a shoe size my foot, pants I can figure out later.
We are in a camp full of goblins. Maybe someone's got really big feet.
Orc might be
I
able
was
to make you
thinking
some.
elf can't have tiny feet. Oh, cool.
So I'm
Made
just
of
gonna walk
Fapoon.
around-
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, see that guy made a. Is there a what would you call them? Like a blacksmith for shoes?
A cobbler.
Cobbler.
A what?
A cobbler.
Yeah.
Cobbler. All right. Is there a cobbler around here? I don't.
But I mean, I wouldn't count on it. I talked to a few, but I mean, there aren't. I haven't really seen any shops around, you know?
Oh, it didn't say shops. I mean, like some dude that can just whip up a something.
Yeah, this is a traveling war camp, from what I understand. Not much. Yeah.
I'm going to go up to Barrel, give him a stroke, and use minor illusion to say, please walk around, and if you see a goblin with big feet, let us know. Please come back and lead me to him.
Clarify big. Like big for a goblin or big enough to fit Zidane?
Like a size 9.
I may, Barrel, please look at Zidane's feet. Find goblin with feet as big as this.
You're on a wild goose chase, my friend.
Barrel laughs.
Beryl is on a wild goose chase as you send Beryl off, searching for a goblin with large feet, big enough to fit Zidane.
I think it'd be fine. I'll just take the other shoe off and walk bare feet, and we'll get stuff when we get to the next town.
For me, it might be a futile effort, but the way my character's thinking is, at least it shows Zidane I'm trying, even if I know it won't work.
And wait, I know that, like, this is a weird question. My sister used to carry around an extra pair of shoes. Do you?
Did she carry around an extra pair of underpants too?
I don't
Okay,
know.
I'm just wondering. No, I do not have an extra pair of shoes. I'm sorry. Also, I got kind of big feet.
I'm not even wearing shoes.
Yeah, but how does that work? Do you not, like, do you step on sticks and stuff, and does it hurt, or is it like?
I'm a farm dog. I got really rough toe beans. They're very they're leathery almost.
Oh, so technically you don't even need shoes.
Ooh, question for the DM then. What would I need to do to find and possibly make Zidane some of those Japanese wooden clog shoes?
Japanese safety boots?
To make shoes, you'd need cobbler's tools, which are a thing. You wouldn't be able to make shoes without it, but you could probably, with your woodworking, get just like a plank of wood and tie a string around it.
That's something.
I I'm still gonna stick with my. I'll just go bare feet until we get there, because I'm sure we're just traveling back to.
It's quite cold.
It's cold.
Very cold. It's I mean, late autumn.
You got some string on you, Dividing?
I nod.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rip part of my pants. I'm gonna wrap it around my feet, and I'm gonna ask him for the string to tie it. Do I have to make a roll for that?
No, you can. I'd say it's just tying cloth around your foot.
Yeah.
It's more comfortable than sticking your toes into cold dirt, for sure. But it's not comfortable in general. But you're not like gonna lose toes to the cold or anything.
Okay.
I was just
Okay.
thinking about it, and I have finger beans.
You have
Mm-hmm.
got toe beans and finger beans. Let's go. Yeah. Well, this will do. Till we get to where we need to.
But you guys are definitely seeing the goblin camp start to wind down. If someone were wanting to perform, they should probably hurry up before their audience leaves.
Oh
Mm.
no!
I look at Ennui and I give her the tap dance of should we do it?
Yes. And first, I'm going to give my brother bardic inspiration.
Alrighty. What would you like to do? What performance?
Oh, I'm practicing that song from earlier. I'm doing the song from earlier today. I'm hoping we can pull it off. Besides that,
Okay.
you were there. Just kind of help me mimic, like the story goes. You were there. Just mimic what happened with me.
In that case, I just to make sure that we put on a very good performance, I ritually cast Unseen Servant. I use Mage Hand, and I take out all of my puppets, and I even use Hermes to help lift up puppets if I need to.
I'm gonna quick pop my tent so I can change into my actual fancy costume, my performing outfit, and then pop out.
Yeah, they set you
Are
up.
you ready?
Vestry sets you guys up a tent near the gate that you can fit in. Uh, but yeah, there are still some goblins sitting around the fire. Some of the older goblin children are still up, but most of the really little goblin kids are asleep. Um, Vestry and Cork are on the fire as well, eating. The Piety, if you're rolling for your puppet show, you'd roll performance, and then Unbi, were you doing a performance as well? You were doing music, right?
Yes, and I want to use my prestidigitation to give myself kind of like not an intro, like a hey, get everybody's attention kind of thing.
Like a bell toll sort of thing.
Yeah. No, I want.
You make the sound of a blaring trumpet. Everyone looks at you. You just see all these goblins, some with fish stuffed in their mouth currently, just turn and look at you and do
Okay,
Piety.
so I'm gonna make myself real big, like put up my arms and be swayy and dancy and be like, so I've heard you goblins might want to know the tale of what happened down there with the Goblin Queen. Or should we say, that goblin bitch, am I right? And then I'm gonna wait for applause.
Uh, Cork, who's sitting there, is going to go, ah! And run into the tent nearby. uh, yeah, you definitely have their attention currently.
So gather around and let me and my brother tell you the tale of what happened to the Goblin Queen.
Give me each a performance check.
I got a 15.
Come on, baby. Ooh. I got a 25.
I definitely think Ennui blew their brains.
Did you let me first? Did you have a story that you wanted to run through and tell these goblins, or did you just want to roll?
No, just literally like a recant of the song from earlier about
Okay.
how we went in the room and we got locked in and then the floor started falling. You know, just the whole thing.
Is this the song you made? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to go with her song, I'm using the puppets from the circus to represent us as we're going through the trial, using Unseen Servant and Mage Hand to operate all the extra puppets.
Nice.
And when you go through this tale and kind of do it in a like it's a musical number, like an actual like musical play that someone would be a part of, and you just watch as these goblins are captivated, watching, listening, uh, staring at the puppet show. Dubai, you manage to keep up for the most part. There's a few points here and there where you slip up and you're just lagging behind some of the words and pull out the wrong puppet. But for the most part, it, you get the show to be pretty solid. Uh, but you guys,
I'm going to call that a success.
you run through this sort of ballad of the liar and the goblin queen and your party. And as you finish, all the goblins clap, even Vestry, and you just see Pork stick his head out and not clap, but watch.
What time would it be?
Uh, I would say it's probably getting closer to midnight.
Okay, guys. Well, I feel like we should sleep, and I'll take the first watch on the gate
Sounds
with,
like a plan.
with Zachary, and if anyone else wants to join me.
I'll take first half of the watch with you. And as I say that, I reach into my bag of holding and I take out 6 blueberries.
Zachary, you've been such a good girl. Look what he's got for you.
Beats 'em up, beats 'em up, beats.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor. I'm not even worried about watch. We're inside of somebody else's encampment. They can deal with it. I'm going the
Well,
fuck to bed.
I only sleep for like what, 3 hours, 4 hours. So
Or
yeah, so I can stay up to like what, 5, and then go back to sleep. It depends on what time we wake up.
Yeah.
Ardent gets up. Oh, I'm gonna call it a night. Those restorations kind of take it out of me. Plus, the goblins have been talking my ear off. But he heads off. He doesn't go to your guys' tent. He goes to the large tent on the other side of camp.
Oh, Ardent found himself a goblin.
Anything you guys want to do before bed?
I'll
No.
probably. Oh, if Ennui's okay with it, sit down and do some.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna give my holy symbol a couple sad squeaks before I go to sleep.
I'm going to wait for Barrel to return. Because I'm assuming he's probably checked everywhere and not found any goblins with big feet by now. And I'm just gonna give him the stroke and belly rub of good job.
Yeah, it comes back. No cobbler, unfortunately. No big goblin feet.
No, it's okay, Barrow.
Say, Zidane, just give me an intelligence check with advantage.
I got a nat 20, but it's a 19.
Uh-huh.
Does that count? Does the nat 20 count? First, I
Ennui
got a.
manages to teach you quite well some words that you didn't previously know. Some names for colors you didn't previously know. Like, there are different shades of colors, for instance. Like there's orange, and there's tangerine, and there's blue, and there's turquoise, and cyan, and all these different varieties. And you actually retain it a little bit. Not all of it, unfortunately, because it's just hard, man. But you do manage to learn a bit.
Look at me go.
Yay.
I'm so happy you gave me advantage because my first roll was a fucking 2, which put me at a 1.
Should
Yeah.
go to Zoologist Academy for people that don't read good and other stuff.
I did it, guys. I learned it.
You're learning.
Yeah, as you I assume you guys are headed to bed after that.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just watch because just still a little uneasy about that big footprint.
Yeah, you and Dividey can take a watch. There are goblins on the walls while you're taking watch, but roll me, one of you can roll me a perception check with advantage.
What's your perception?
Or you can roll separately if you want.
I get a +6.
I also get a +6, so it doesn't really matter who gets the advantage. I just rolled a nat 20, so you should go.
Supposed to figure that out before you fucking roll, dipshit.
Is it okay if I instead roll for perception, I roll for investigation? I'd like to learn more about how these goblins operate. Absorbing the atmosphere, or is that a perception?
That would be a perception roll.
Okay, I'll roll for that then.
Zidane, with your natural 20, you would hear movement in the distance, trees. There's a lot of nature happening outside. You're in the middle of fuck off nowhere in a goblin camp, but around the immediate area you can see just from the torchlight, nothing is really approaching. There's nothing really dangerous that you spot. Just some noises in the distance of something probably large.
Okay.
And I mean distance, like quite a ways away. Probably like a loud echo off the mountains.
Like a furt with reverb.
Yeah.
I'd like to do, just because I'm not quite sure of, like, I understand the echo and I want to see if it's in the distance. I'm going to use my primal awareness.
You sense undead because we always sense
Well,
undead.
we always, but it's more the fact, like, out of character. Like, we sense the dragon, right? I sense the dragon. Okay, at a distance. Or what if I sense it again? Never know. So yeah, I'd like to use my primal awareness. It is aberration / dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 6 miles. Up to, sorry.
You would pick up an undead, of course,
Wow. Spoiler.
as well as aberration. And elemental.
Oh, that's a new one. I'm gonna let the Bitey know that I, sense undead, of course, and the elemental and the aberration, with up to within 6 miles.
The
Oh, and I heard a really loud bang from a distance, obviously. Echoed.
Not a bang, it would just be the sound of movement in the distance. Like trees
That one.
rustling.
In Zidane's words, something big that way.
minor illusion. We'll just have to be on our toes when we leave here then, because from what I can remember from my studies, I don't know details, but both of those things are not good to encounter.
I don't think I've seen an elemental before. Are they scary?
I don't know. Huh. I wonder, have I ever seen an elemental before?
I think you'd be asleep right now, Wob. Aren't we?
Oh, yeah, shit.
In that case, I rolled a grand total of 19 for my perception to see how the goblins operated. And what would you like me to roll to see if I know anything about elementals, apart from are they dangerous?
Be Arcana.
Okay, I'm gonna try. And failed. 9.
Tough to say.
I'm just going to turn around to Zidane and use minor illusion and just say, I don't know, but just because of my nature, let's assume it's at least as strong as the being that kicked your ass.
Well, it's something you'd never achieve, but yeah, fair enough.
As far as how the goblins operate, it's tough to say at night exactly because they're not really out, but uh, it's kind of like as you look over the settlement, it's kind of just like a crude little town, almost like if a child were to try and make a town and make it work, but didn't know anything about like infrastructure or where to put things. You do see the larger tent is kind of central and surrounded by other tents that are smaller. Definitely a lot of guards around the walls. It looks like for the most part they're more interested in farming than like banditry, but you could tell by the amount of goblins and the training area in the back that you guys passed, as well as just the number of goblins on the walls, that it's a group that doesn't immediately turn to violence, but can certainly defend themselves.
Okay. It's making me think that I will have to wait until everybody's awake, because I am not waking Bark up, and I need to sleep because I am hurt.
Say if you guys head back to the tent and call it a night, we can move forward to the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only things I do before bed is tell Hermes to look out for me, and tell Barrow to look out for Ari.
All right, you guys find a fairly peaceful night sleep at the Goblin camp under the direct protection of the Ironwater Warband. But as you wake up, you hear the sound of the goblins working, hammering on things, and you can see they're starting to kind of break down the buildings and the tents, but not the already established wooden structures and walls. It looks like they're setting up their camping and farming stuff for the most part. And there is, of course, more fish cooking on the fire. So if you guys wanted more food, there would be food as well. Zidane, you could roast that elk meat pretty simply for food.
Yeah, I'll probably do that and give Zachary the biggest part so she can have a feast because she deserves it.
I'm for sure getting me some brekkie.
Some brekkie?
Elky Brecky?
Nice.
And there's plenty of Zidane's elk meat. There's plenty of fish, as well as some pumpkin soup.
Oh, I love me some pumpkin soup. I'm gonna get me a bowl,
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Zachary a bowl, and then a plate of meat. Should be good.
I do the same, but I take the 11 minutes it's going to take to do purify food and drink before I start consuming.
All right.
Damn.
But Vestri will approach you, Bark, as she's chomping down some fish. So, should be packed up in a few hours or so, but figured we'd leave the walls in case anybody else came by.
Makes sense. Appreciate it.
Some of the goblins wanted to show our appreciation, and you see some goblins come forward with pumpkins.
Aww.
They're not huge. They're a decent size, but you notice as they hand each of you a pumpkin with your face carved on it.
That's so sweet.
Aww. I wish there was some way we could preserve these forever.
Bark is gonna wipe a single tear from his eye. And Amarok bless you.
Thank you.
I'm going to tuck my head into my coat, use Mage Hand to hold the pumpkin above where my head would be, and use Minor Illusion to say, "Thank you, I like it."
You each have a little jack-o'-lantern with your face now. But Vestry sticks out a hand to you, Bark. I appreciate you working with us and getting that little problem taken care of.
I definitely prefer finding peaceful solutions to things, and I'm glad you were so willing to work with us. And I'll shake your hand.
Same.
I'm trying to figure out if I should be nice or not. Shall I be nice?
I mean, she did just feed us and let us stay here.
Listening to Ennui, I sit down and I take out one of the coins with my profile on both sides, and I ritually cast Magic Mouth. Conditions. Whenever you see a Hexen badge, say in Hexen, I am peaceful. And then I hand it to our lovely goblin host.
It would. Sorry. The So the hexen, it's the hex signals. It's not quite a language as much as symbols.
Oh, in that case, I'll just make it say in common. Debiety, it's 25 words, so debiety of the hexen has met us before and has given us his blessing. I think
Okay.
that's yeah, that's 24 words. Yep, there we go. Yeah, make it say that, so that way if they come across a hexen and it sees their badge, the coin will say that, so they've got a little bit of reassurance.
Thank you. Kicks the coin. Sorry.
That's not legal tender, by the way.
What does that mean? It's gold, right?
Yeah. I think I just mean it's not the official currency of anyone.
It's 100% solid gold. It just has my profile on both sides. You can spend it, but I'd recommend keeping it. Show it to people who might wish you harm. It might save your life one day.
Oh. Well, thanks. He tucks it in a pocket on her vest.
I turn around to Bark and I say, Minor illusion, that's my good deed.
Well, it has been a pleasure, but we have a quest to turn in, and I'm sure you're quite busy with the preparations.
Yeah, we got a lot of shit to move. But safe travels. Hope we meet again
You as well.
in better circumstances.
May Amarok guide your path.
You too. Returns to aid the goblins in packing up.
In that case, if we're getting ready to leave, I find somewhere private So I can take out the coin of counting, tap it on the ground, pick up that gold coin, put it in my pouch, take out Malleus, and I give him a good brushing, and I even sort out his clothes because he deserves it. He deserves a
Nice.
good washing. And I point at an empty vial and roll a d6. See what potion I get.
I have a new weird headcanon.
Go ahead.
Chihuahua Vardu are born when a goblin and a Vardu mate.
Ah!
That was one of the funnier things in Dogton, that all the guards were chihuahuas.
Yeah.
I just imagine they all look a little bit like Perito, just a little more gross.
A little more bipedal.
Okay. I message Ennui about this potion because I need her input. Using message. Ennui, this potion gives you extra abilities when it comes to hitting things for a minute. Shall I give it to you or Bark?
Give it to Bark. I think he'll have more use out of it. I'm a little cautious after last time, you know. Yeah.
Sorry, my headset cut out there. I didn't hear any of that words.
Oh, yeah. You can give it to Bark. I'm feeling a little more cautious ever since the day in the inn where Ardent had to bring me back. So yeah, just give that to Bark.
Okay. I walk up to Bark. I give him the vial. Minor illusion. Please return it when you've drunk it, but if you drink this during this day, you'll be given boldness.
Like
Uh,
the font?
the drinker may roll a d4 and add that number roll to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute.
I was gonna make a stupid joke, but I won't.
Oh, go ahead,
Thanks,
make a joke.
thanks, buddy. Oh, I was gonna say, what's a day for? Are you okay?
Minor illusion. I think the stranger is tapping into me for a second.
Arden also will join you guys for breakfast and pack up to leave. That are you guys gonna head back to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our next stop. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as we're on the wagon.
On the way back, we gotta stop and get those fucking pain in the ass cat skins.
Yes, we do. We do.
Yeah, that's all I gotta remember on the way back.
And on the way back, I'm going to be, as soon as we start moving, I'm putting a finger to my ear and I'm tuning into the home station.
I have a suggestion about our route. Actually, according to the map, I don't remember the name of the fucking town. The town where the Catskins are, it's on a
Shades Rest.
loop. Shades Rest, thank you. Shades Rest is on a loop, so if we go around the south side and loop back around to Shades Rest, we can potentially avoid that spider hunting ground.
Oh yeah, yeah, I agree.
It'll take a little more time, but we are ahead of schedule a bit, so I think we can afford it.
Fuck that spider. I agree, Bark.
I nod in agreement.
You guys leave the Ironwater Warband as they pack up, getting ready to head north, and you head south, back to Shade's Rest. We'll go ahead and wrap up.
Okay.
My plan to collect allies is coming along swimmingly.
Fucking
Yeah,
Bark's Avengers.
I just kind of hope everything's okay at home.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed that. It's definitely in the other room, but you can hear talking. Just like conversation. Those baby crying.
In that case, I message Ennui and say, home is still safe. I think mother may have had a child.
No. Oh.
And yeah, that's all I wanted to do. That's it. Thank you. Yee.
Cool. We'll go ahead and pick up from here. You travel back to Crestmont next week.
Alrighty then.
Awesome sauce.
Wrap up stream.
I
And
gotta wrap up and do some homework. If you guys are still hanging out when I'm done with my homework, I will pop back in.
cool.
Oh,
That'll
yes,
wrap up.
my good man.
All right, thank you guys for stopping by and joining the game. Little bit of tech trouble, but pretty good. Yeah, I'll catch you guys next Sunday.